live on YouTube, so I can't open the YouTube app on the PlayStation, but I can still live stream to YouTube from my PlayStation.
Well, yeah, that gives content to them.
I suppose. Yep, alright, yeah, I need to go to there. Nope, I need to view, I need to...
Is this like a vampire one, Johan?
View channel.
No. It's
Yeah,
about
it says we're live right now. Look at that.
a girl who used to broadcast something, I forgot what it was. And the guy was the only listener. And then she ended up stop streaming, so the guy wanted to find who the fuck she was.
Oh,
And they ended
okay.
up going to the same school. But it ended up being 4 people it could potentially be. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna swap over to the live stream chat since I guess I do have it going. And whenever Ryan gets here.
Are you down for a session tonight, Johan? I guess that should be the first question.
I did agree to it.
You did?
In Discord.
Oh, you did.
I'm gonna hop over there. Minor interruption. There we go. Okay. Alright. We're back at it. So I guess now I don't have a means to run a game as the observer, because now I just have single player games, which is fine. I could just like keep the game paused. Well, I guess there isn't really a one that I care about all too much. The one that I've said running in the background. Come on. So now I could also put it as the hide all UI, and I can make it look more cool. Ah, come on, controller. There we go. Alright. Let's put the controller down. Plug it in. So that way it doesn't move or do anything. It just sits there. Does nothing. Nothing. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. Shoe. Is that? No, that I've got that running. And right. Okay. So I wanted to actually write this one down. Okay.
Okay. Well, I survived the slime beast for the most part. this line. Yeah. Barely, but I did it.
Hmm.
Okay. So, did Noel get back to us on the Discord channel? I guess I should
Yes, he
pull up
did.
my...
He says, I'm cool with that.
Okay. Then that's just great. I'm pleased.
Okay. This is a...
Ah, there he is.
I have unfortunately caught up with what I'm reading. Now I'm gonna find something else.
Snecko thing.
Yep. Okay. Now I need to go to here. Look at this. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Okay. Okay, with that set up. That's kind of loud.
Or was it?
Looking through my cards and my notes and my stuff, things. Nope. Let's go over there. Ship combat order stuff.
Yes.
Oh no.
Stuff.
Where did I put it at? Hmm. Nope, ain't any of those. Hmm. Okay. That's all of that stuff there. So that means I need a new card. Okay. Okay.
Listen to you just clickety clacking away.
Hacker voice, I'm in. I have all of the experience points.
with that like 90s themed like Matrix thing going down.
Have the binary code flashing behind me on the green screen. Yes, that's me.
Yep.
I'm wearing my sunglasses inside. Mm-hmm.
Yep. As you're decreasing the attack points of a blue eyes white dragon.
That's about it. Just wait till I use Power Bond. It's over 9,000. that a little dog I hear? You have entered my domain, little doggy. Baby girl, what you doing? Baby girl, come here. Hold on, hold on. You have to hold on. Come here. There you go. Now I got my dog in my backup gaming chair.
He's unstoppable.
My evil sidekick. Yes. Killed him with cuteness, baby girl. Cuteness. Where are my greenies at? There they are.
Well, hopefully, hopefully our session goes a lot better than my games of Slay the Spire.
It sounded like you were doing the Snecko Eye kind of thing, or?
No, I just came across it. I beat it. I was so excited. But I've lost like every ascension that I've moved up.
Man, it is rough trying to play fun decks when every duel they draw Maxi, Ash Blossom, Imperm, and Infect Veiler into
Oof.
one card combo.
Well, you are in platinum, right?
I am.
So
I'm not
shouldn't
playing
it be?
something Ritual Beast low powered now. I'm playing something that can contend at the level I'm playing at. But it is rogue.
Hmm. See. I'm gonna make some chicken soup.
Man. It's already 11:12.
Where is this guy?
Yeah. Let's see where this guy's at. I'm gonna need to get another water. Back in a sec.
Or some tea. Coffee, whatever you drink.
I went out to get a water bottle from the living room, and the cat was sitting in the kitchen, um, looking at the pantry again, ready to meow at whatever is apparently in the pantry. And he's just sitting there, purring, all by himself. Reach over there to go pet him. He's like, he's already purring. I'm like, you didn't even know I was here. Oh well. Okay, what was I writing down? Okay, there we go.
He was like, please, sweet death, my dear friend, come back for me once more. I don't know. They can see some other shit, I'm sure, other than what we can. I mean, their
Yeah,
eyes work differently.
they like see there's something where it's like they see the world slower, so they react faster. Like their world moves slow. Like they can avoid like snake bites. If a snake like tries to bite at them, they can their brain can work faster than a snake biting at them, so they're able to either jump out of the way or swat it out of the way. It's like to them the world moves slightly slower because a snake bites pretty quick,
Hmm.
but they're
Yeah.
able to react fast enough to get out of the way of it.
Hence the term cat-like reflexes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you know that homing missiles were originally figured out how to be used by pigeons?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say cats. So I started laughing right away.
Oh,
Um, yes, I did know that because they would train them to peck at a thing on the screen,
hmm,
right?
yeah.
They would peck at like a building or whatever, and then they would put the pigeon in the viewport of the missile, and it would peck at the building that it was the dot of or whatever, and telling the missile where to go. Yeah, I've heard that. That's definitely a thing that we tried to do. Was it successful? Do you remember?
No, I
Oh.
do not know.
Oh.
Someone look it up.
I guess I will. I'm going with the computer open right now. Uh, Pigeon guided missile. Project Pigeon was a World War II experiment that trained pigeons to steer a glide bomb towards a target using a screen and sensors. Both were discontinued due to electronic guidance systems. But did it work? Um, Three lenses. As long as the target remained in the center of the screen would not move. But if the bomb began to go off track, the image would move towards the edge of the screen. The pigeons would follow the image, pecking at it, which would move the screen on its pivots. In the case where two possible targets were on the screen, Skinner noted that at least two of the birds would be in agreement, and the third would be punished for his minority opinion to encourage it to steer towards the target preferred by the majority. The sensors would detect the movement and send signals to the control surfaces, which would steer the bomb in the direction the screen had moved. As the bomb swung back towards the target, the pigeons would again follow the image, bringing the screen back to the center position again. In that way, the pigeons would correct any deviations in the course and keep the bomb on its glide path. The National Defense Research Committee saw the idea to use pigeons in glide missiles as very eccentric and impractical, but contributed $25,000 to the research. Um, had some success with the training, complained our problem was no one would take us seriously. The program was canceled in 1944.
No one would take it seriously, but it was working.
Uh, it didn't
I
say
mean,
that
they
it
had a
failed,
small sample size, but still,
right?
if you only use 3 pigeons and 2 of the 3 worked, but the other one got ostracized for it by the other pigeons, I mean, assuming.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Project Pigeon was revived by the Navy. Let's see, that's only 4 years later as Project Orcon. Oh, it was canceled in '53. So that's what, 5 years later, when the reliability of electronic guidance systems was proven. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't say, well, this is just a Wikipedia page, but it doesn't,
I love the idea of them like being like, they won't take us seriously. This could be an actual thing. And then they're like, no, they shut it down. 4 years later, your life's been moving on. You've probably forgotten about fucking Project Pigeon like a while ago. Maybe you haven't. Maybe it's still in there every once in a while. It just pops up. But you've been living your life. Probably had a kid. All of a sudden, the military comes back to your door. Hey, we're restarting Project Pigeon. What?
thank you?
And continues it for 5 years.
Right? 5 years.
Finally, I got him to summon his 5th monster in my turn so I can mirror this shit.
Say on your turn?
Yeah. Playing against Fire King Snake Eyes.
Hmm. Makes sense.
And I drew Nibiru for turn.
So you're saying you got a bunch of cards now?
No.
Oh.
Quite the opposite of that.
Oh, I should have put that in defense. I lose anyway. Oh, my saving grace is coming to save me. I'm on my rank down match after losing so many times with ninjas. And then a Blue Eyes player gets matched against me and they went first. And their field is
Ooh.
normal Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. So nothing.
Nice. Okay. So that's that. Alright, need another... Where's my green cards at? Put them over here.
Where is this Joe Schmo?
Ask him. Do we have an ETA on? Okay. Oh, message back already? Or Noel in the hole.
What'd he say?
Sure? Okay. So we got...
Ooh, listen, Spotify.
Me?
Yeah. Who's the recent rapper that just died?
I wouldn't know. I don't keep up with the mainstream. They all suck. At least 90% of them.
Still no goddamn Noel. And the fucking party's not. This gives me time to play, I guess, a game of Magic. Wait. This Reese's peanut butter cup. Okay.
Wait. I had the double take on that racist comment you just made not that long ago. You probably don't even notice, do you?
What are you talking about?
The first thing you was like, Spotify, oh, what was the last rapper that died? You assuming I listen to rap because I'm black?
Man.
Oh my god. I have to take a double take on that. Dude, you followed suit though. You followed suit right away. You were like, oh, I don't listen to that mainstream shit.
Hook, line, and sinker right there, boy.
Wait a minute. Why did I just let that pass? That's the only thing I could think of when you said that. Come on, buddy. You don't want to do anything. Don't want to do that. What the fuck is that? Okay, it's nothing I have to worry about.
Dang, this guy would have won if he ashed my first card. If only he knew.
Crazy. There he is.
There
I
he
didn't have enough
is.
time to finish the game.
Are you there?
No,
are.
nobody's here.
Okay, I have a huge problem
Oh,
with my character sheet. It keeps erasing my maximum HP, and I don't remember what it is. And I've fixed this before and happened to remember and got lucky. This time, I do not remember.
you worried
Let's
me
see
there.
here.
I thought this was something else.
Let's see. This is just.
Oh, it's bad if I don't remember my HP. I promise you.
No, I'm not saying that it isn't bad. I
Thought it
just
was
thought,
something outside of the game that was a problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
there's always something outside the game that's a problem. But no, that's not what I'm talking about.
Come on, attack with that flyer. I dare you.
Okay,
Do it.
let's look here.
You want it to die too. No? Okay.
Let's see here. So you had. Just grab one of my garbage cards I threw away. So you have a constitution of a +1.
1.
And you're level 2 with the Sentinel class. Sentinel, which is a D8, so you started off with 9, and then
So we know it was at least 10 because the +1 is still added. I know it wasn't very much.
I thought
so
it was like
either...
11 or 13, something like that. Right?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly where I'm at. I'm like, was it 12? Was it 11?
So I
What
know your
was it?
second roll was like really bad.
Yes. Yes, it was. It was a 1 or a 2, but I can't remember. And why does it keep erasing it? That's a problem.
What's your current HP at?
7, it says.
Like maybe that's correct, because it erases mine too sometimes, but I rarely ever get hit, so it's easy for me to remember.
what does that look again when you go to do that?
I ascended my Get Good. I shared the video to the Nazgul page just now.
Oh, well here.
I
Should be
finally
quick to send
channeled
it
it.
to you, since
What are you doing now on Facebook?
I finally got my Get Good. Like, I've been trying very hard to beat a boss with no hits, and I was able to do it. And the requirement to beat the boss was I had to do it by myself offline.
Rebel, did you see my clip I sent to the Nazgul a little while ago? I think it was Nazgul I sent it to.
He's a vampire.
Of
It's
me.
drink your pee-pee.
Okay.
I'm not.
hold on. Let me get back to the Nazgul.
It was of me fighting Godskin Duo.
Yes, yes it did.
Yes, that was a really good video. Oh, hey. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Let's put it at
On the-
13.
Okay.
Because 13 would be the, so it would either you would roll for it, or you would take 5 plus your Constitution mod, which is 6. So, actually no, so it shouldn't be 13. It should be. Why is my brain the way that it is? So start off
Okay.
with 9, and then
I
it
start
would
off with a
be
9.
6,
I automatically get a +1 because of my Constitution
15.
again. It would
Oh,
have been a
not
10.
115. There you go.
And then whatever I rolled. And I rolled between a 1 and a 2 or a 3. I can't remember. It was low. So
You're at
either I
15.
had 13 HP or I had 11 HP.
You're at 15.
Or 12. I have what? That is...
Yeah, that's higher than what he had, but we can just go with 15.
This is definitely higher than what I had.
Because I vividly remember him complaining about how low he rolled.
Well, I wasn't...
Well, you weren't
I
complaining
just
about
made
it, but
comment.
I remember the discussion of it.
Yes. Like, yes. It was a very...
Because I remember I
Now
was like,
you have
"Aren't
now you
rolling
have
2?"
10. You complained. Now you have 10 max hit points.
DM's rules doesn't matter. Your max HP rises or drops based on what he decides.
I'll put you at 15.
Noel, did you see the video?
No.
I have not.
Video should be sent to you.
I heard Isle talking in this video. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That guy was on top of you. That is unreal. The fact that you killed that caustic. I solely believe if those two weren't crouched and their head was all you could shoot, they would have killed you. But they were both crouched walking towards you, trying to kill you. And you just
I don't know what
poured
the
all your
the
rounds into their
tried to
brain.
throw a gas trap, I think, where it is that was going on. The Pathfinder, he was the guy I hit when he went into the doorway. Like, he was going in to go and shoot at someone, and I blasted him from the back, and he ran through the doorway.
Squad wipe with a P2020.
No
don't
hard,
happen anymore.
no hammer points, no nothing.
No dual pistols, no akimbo.
No secret sauce.
The
Just
akimbo
pure,
brings
raw,
secret sauce.
and unadulterated power from the P2020.
Mm-hmm.
P2020 is a pea shooter by itself. So that is, you put in work. Excuse me. I do believe we were on a rampage.
I need to make sure I get that tab over so I know where that's at. What's that one?
Question.
There's
Did you already
definitely-
play out the things that transpired with Kibo while the other two were out inside a ship fighting?
No, and I don't really know what the plan is with all of that, Sir Jordan.
listening to Spotify again.
He's listening to his most favorite rapper. That's probably his favorite rapper is probably like Taylor Swift or something like that.
Okay, I'm not gay.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
I
if you
thought you
didn't
liked
like
the
Taylor
Chiefs.
Swift, it would be, kind of strange because she's a
'Cause I
I
girl.
mean, you're not gay, but you like weenus with a P, right?
Only if it's from the boys.
Oh
Don't worry,
God.
I'll say no homo. Just for you.
No.
You'll say no homo, and also say make sure you clean the tip. Don't let any of it drip.
But for you, Noel, it's gonna have to go in the hole.
Oh.
Oh no.
There will be no.
It has to go in the hole, huh?
Alright. So now that we got all of our
I'm still in the
angst out of
duel.
the way, you want the duel?
No, I'm still in one.
Oh.
He's still messing it up.
Well, I won my magic game. Just saying.
I won my Stellaris game.
Yeah, see? What the fuck, man? You won a Stellaris game in the time it took you to finish this?
The Stellaris game that he won days previous.
No,
You don't know
I finished that one. I didn't win it, but I finished it.
I think winning trophies in multiplayer is the one hole that Stellaris doesn't have, and it needs.
No, it's like, you better get them yourself, motherfucker.
Yeah, which is outrageous.
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's not. You just have to
Okay,
play.
okay. It's not that big of a deal, Johan. How's your
It's not.
solo game going?
I don't play that game solo.
Ooh. Just because he doesn't want to play the game unless we're there, you think that he wants the trophies? You think he's trophy hunting, fool?
Mm.
Tisk, 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 tisk.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if there's a better picture of this.
How is your trophy hunting of Stellaris going? Not well, it sounds.
No, I would like to do it in multiplayer.
By the way, I recently got some. Did you see those?
Mm-mm.
Big friend.
Did not. Huh? Usually it notifies me of achievements. Sometimes it don't. It's just like
Like how I
Facebook.
won a
I
game?
don't know if I don't know. Though I do notice you have 2 platinum trophies. More than I do. Yu-Gi-Oh, of course. I could have one in the new game, but I don't want to.
9 parts.
You have no Revenant. You have one in Revenant, according to this.
Oh, I have Revenant.
According to this, you did.
No, never. You're probably looking at yourself, fool.
I'm looking at you. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's compared. Sorry.
I was like,
Yep.
I guarantee you have never played that fucking game.
Yes, it's 9 parts.
I know.
I know you know.
But do you know that I know that you also don't?
I gotta go back and play the Ratchet and Clank game because I'm like right there.
Alright.
I'd have one in World of Warships if I just
Challenging.
play German or Japanese.
I got the Japanese carrier, aircraft carrier, yesterday. it's different.
It is definitely different.
It's also fairly simple. It's not super complex, which I think is okay for a free-to-play game. For something to be to be actually complex, but then to make it really simple, I don't really have a problem with it.
Sorry.
You gotta figure out like a way to mute your mic, bro. Yeah, like,
Part of the problem is there's no warning. It just comes and then it's sorry. If I had like a I could take the time to mute or take the
Well,
headset off,
you
which
know,
I
you have
tried.
the magical button in the middle of your controller. You can tap really quickly if your hands are just on your controller. Just one tap.
He does have a point. It is right there.
Sneezes don't come
I
back quickly.
honestly, I forget about that though. I've actually hit it once and been like, why the fuck can't I hear anybody?
probably also save a
Yeah.
lot on the echo. It's between Jordan and Ryan, there's at least 2 echoes sometimes.
Yeah, there is.
Can't do anything about that.
You can mute.
Mute myself forever?
There's your mic options too. I don't know. I don't know, but the echo is weird.
Yeah. All right.
Cause sometimes it's like good, it's not that bad, and then there's sometimes where it's like, what the fuck? It's the same with like our voices. Sometimes it's just so much different between party chats or something.
Well, I know if I went to my Turtle Beach P11, it would change the voice quite a bit. The quality of it would be different.
You mean the set that no.
What's your problem, Puffer?
No what?
You know what?
No, Bobby. You gotta play it on your own. You got it.
All right. Jordan, what are we doing with your character, man? What are you gonna do for this session?
What
are you thinking?
Your thoughts? That's
I mean,
more how you steer me. I told you what I wanted to do in preparation for later and how I wanted to incorporate that into me, into stuff happening, but that's up to you.
what did we decide on that again?
Hey, please quit screaming.
I don't remember what we had talked about. That's a little bit too long ago. I remember like what you were planning on doing with your character, like leveling up wise, but I don't remember what we were doing for.
Well, that was supposed to be tied into my reasoning for switching.
Yeah. Okay. So what we probably could do is something where because at the end of last session, Silverus and Lucian had essentially escaped from the pirate invasion, and are on the Millennium Falcon out in outer space. So that was kind of a kind of cliffhanger, natural ending kind of deal, the way that we ended last session.
Okay.
So what we could do is leave Kibo's story to progress in the background, Yeah. If
And
if
again,
you wanted
if you
to
don't want to, what's the word? Have to go through too much to fit me back in, I can always make a new character. I'm not mad about that. But that's ultimately if you feel like it's not possible.
um I don't really know
Yeah, that's my
at this point. Like, I mean, I guess if you wanted your character to chase after, like, the Falcon, figure out where they're going and all that kind of stuff, you figure that out. I can't handle this anymore. Hold on a sec. Yeah, you're at the station, but it's you know, the pirates had attacked the station, and then you guys escaped from that. You were able to get away, and were not killed. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You did kill a transport that was just trying to escape. Yeah. And mm-hmm. You definitely scared him pretty good. You guys are crazy. So yeah, let's go ahead and I'm thinking it just might be easier. That's kind of the maybe just go with a different character. If you want um for yeah, because it's just mm-hmm. So what we'll do is you have your backup character. You had a backup character you were working on, correct? Okay. So if you could, while we're going along with our session, yeah, you work on that, and then when you're ready, you just give me a little ding, I guess, to let me know when to look over your character, and then we'll try to incorporate it. You're like you're in the cafeteria where the other characters are at, and you come over to the table and introduce yourself, kind of deal. Something like that. You do that. Um, I do not know. I, I do not know. Okay, so we're good with that. Okay, there we go.
I'm playing. I switched to Fire King because I got tired of losing, and I'm going up against Kashira. I went first, set up my amazing board, but he backseated me on his turn, so that ended up with him drawing like 10 cards.
Unlimited power. Alright, make sure all you guys are there. Yep.
And I'm
That's
running low on
that.
time.
Alright. So, recap from last session, mostly for Jordan's sake, since he kind of missed it. Slept through it. Whatever. He's here now. That's the important part.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Let's see. Actually, session before, you guys had captured, or captured. You guys had freed the captured C-3PO, and it was able to get him reunited with his owners, Lucian had earned a not a bardic inspiration, point of inspiration for doing so for his heroic acts. You guys then jettisoned out of the Asylum space station on board of the Millennium Falcon and quickly found yourselves engulfed in a space battle with Lancer frigates and quasars, rounds firing everywhere, Z-95s being deployed from the station. You're able to fell a Lancer frigate and one of the transports before they could get aboard the quasar. You both, Lucian and Sylvaris, had earned a prestige point. So, prestige points are what your characters earn after each space battle or encounter. After so many prestige points, you gain a level in your deployment. So you start off with 0 prestige points, and then once you earn your first prestige point, you earn a deployment. So for Lucian, I would say you earned your 1 prestige point, and you can put your prestige point into a deployment. The most fitting would be the gunner deployment, because that's what your character mostly did. But if you wanted to put it into really any of the other ones, you could choose to do so. But it would make most sense to do the
putting
gunner.
it in the gunner.
Okay.
Where do I put that down on my paper at?
I don't know exactly. If you want to put it underneath features, I don't know where you would.
Let me see where I put mine if I can.
Okay.
I'll kind of help you. So, yeah.
And if you still remember, I'm still having problems with the paper. It's not letting me put stuff down.
Yeah.
Like, I can shift through and look at things, but I can't add to or even take away.
Okay, so
That's
I'm
okay.
going
I use
to
the base
just-
browser, so I have to keep loading and reloading back in.
The game's getting more and more complex as we
Mhm.
go. Just the UI, the formatting, not the actual game. The actual game's pretty simple. Pretty straightforward there.
Okay, so in the bio section of your character, the bio tab, I put
Additional
in,
features and traits.
yeah, that's the, I just copy pasted from the SW5E, the spot for your first rank of gunner deployment.
We put it
So-
over by on the core section.
Yeah, I just put it there so that way he had all the information there so you could look through it and choose what he wants.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. You don't get all of those things. but
Right, you
have
get to choose.
you get your different options that you can do.
So I can't. Okay, so I say for example I have a gambit, right? I can pick one of those shots, right? Or
You
I
learn
only
2
know
gambits of your choice.
2 gambits of my choice, and each one of those shots count as a gambit. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so yeah, so you have both earned a prestige point. Zach, I don't know how many prestige points your character would have started out with, but
We'll just assume that I don't have, well, unless they have to stack. So then it's whatever the minimum requirement is for one.
which would be 1.
One. So yeah, we'll just say I had 1.
Okay, so now you're at 2.
Right.
Okay, sounds good to me. And if I remember deployments. I think if I went like this, and then deployments, I could look at. I believe it's actually under customization options, and then.
And then I'm gonna put a section for prestige points. I don't know if actually that's a good spot for it.
Yeah, that's just after. Yeah. Okay.
Is there another like section I can bring up under deployment?
No, so your prestige points, like, you just get those after each combat, or after each space encounter.
Yeah, I was just trying to find a place to be able to put the number down in a more efficient way besides
Oh,
putting it over by my power cells and stuff. Because I'm just gonna do it
yeah.
like this, I figure, and that will be easy to identify the prestige points that I have.
Mm-hmm.
But I was hoping to put
Okay.
it somewhere over by where the deployment page on the core side was, but I don't see any way to do that.
I
The
chose. Go ahead.
oh yeah, I was gonna say the guy I was just dueling against that took forever. Sent me a message talking about how great the duel was.
Nice. Heck yeah, man.
I chose crippling shot and expose weakness.
Okay.
Nice. Now, how does that work if like
Hidden ship.
he delays his shot? Like, say, like the pilot uses the harass action,
Mm-hmm.
and then he uses like that crippling shot or something like that. Is that like considered like more of like a DC saving throw or something, or would that be like would that also do whatever status effect it does plus the critical from say like harassment?
It would stack. Mm-hmm. So the harass action, and if he decides to do a crippling shot, that would just be how you would coordinate. You'd be like, hey, am I shooting first or are you shooting first? And then you would just, whoever would shoot first would shoot first.
Well, the harassment is more of a like it delays, like it delays the action of actually. So a
Mm-hmm.
crippling shot is an actual shot. It's not like an
Yeah.
ammo type or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When you hit a ship with a ship attack, so when he declares that he's gonna attack, and then after it the result of the die is given, then he can decide to spend a power die to cripple it using his crippling shot gambit
Is there
to do more
something
damage.
in the SW5E about changing rounds into different ammunition types?
Yeah, it would depend on the gun that you're shooting. Because tertiary and quaternary weapons, you can have different ammunition types, like concussion missiles. If you want to have concussion missiles or ion missiles, or there's a couple of different ones.
Okay. I'm getting off topic here.
Yep, you're okay. But you said crippling shot, and which one? Which was the other one?
Crippling shot and expose weakness.
Okay, when you hit a ship with a ship attack, you expend a power die and deal additional damage equal to the number rolled. This damage cannot be reduced in any way.
Oh, that's
Okay.
true damage? Bro.
I don't think so. No, it would just be dependent upon what weapon he was shooting
Didn't
from
it
the
say the
ship.
damage can be, what did it say something about the
This
damage
damage
again?
cannot be reduced in any way. So
Yeah.
it would be the damage type that the turret is shooting. Like if it's energy,
It would be a damage type, but I'm saying true damage, as stated in the rules, says that
that's a
it's a damage that cannot be stopped or whatever. And it's a way that it cannot can be. If the
yeah.
damage says it cannot be negated, I'd assume that means that it's based under true damage. Because, I mean, there was no clear definition of what true damage was there? You had, like, all the other damages were, like, psychic, kinetic.
It's a damage
you know.
type. Damage type. True damage is not dealt by any specific source. Instead, it affects that prevent. Okay, instead, effects that prevent or redirect damage cannot be used to counter the loss of life caused by true damage. True damage is not dealt by any specific source. Instead, effects that prevent or redirect damage cannot be used to counter the loss of life caused by true damage. Yeah, I guess it would be in a way considered true damage, but it would be considered energy damage if he's shooting a laser.
Right. It's still like that's why it was a little confusing on the true damage wording. It's not like I've ever seen a weapon or anything else do true damage of any sort. So like that, I would assume. I don't know. I was thinking the only other way you could classify true damage would be whatever the DM says is true damage. You know what I mean?
So, as I believe, true damage would be something that would have to be very specifically added on to a weapon or like a turret. That it would be something that would be specifically stated. For example, if you had a sword of true damage, like it would be like a flame sword would do extra fire damage. This would be like a sword of true damage where it couldn't be prevented or redirected. It would be the damage type. ¿Me entiendes? Claro como loro.
No.
Yeah, it's a little complicated.
What did you just say though?
I said, did you understand clear as mud?
Your Spanish is getting way better, sir.
Well, no, it's
Spanish
getting quite a bit worse.
Spanish was always really good.
Okay. So, yeah, true damage would be, like, something that would be stated in it, in the weapon that it's shooting. Or, like, if it was like I said, a sword of true damage. That kind of deal. Where you would find one of those, I don't know. You'd have to go poking around. Maybe that's something that you gotta
though. That would be something
explore.
that would be specific to what the DM does at the time. It's the only way I could imagine it coming up, because other than that, I just assumed that true damage was something like that.
You're gonna roll right off the chair, pupper.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Okay. So yeah, that would be like if a weapon were to do true damage, as a thing, as opposed to like the this damage cannot be reduced in any way. A little bit different. Like a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle isn't a square, or the other way around. I forget which way it is. The weapon dice can do damage without being reduced, but it doesn't do true damage, which can't be reduced or prevented. There you go.
It could still be prevented.
It's two one-way streets. It's a two-way street, but it's two one-way streets. They're the same street, but anyway, off topic. Okay, so. Yep, you guys defeated that one Lancer. You guys defeated the transport. Game prestige points. Yes, so after the sounds of battle die down, there's no more laser fire in the sky. You guys find yourselves in the battle wreckage of the Lancer and the transport that are taken apart, blown apart with concussion missiles and yeah, there's just carnage outside that you can see outside of the viewports from your gunner ports from the top and bottom side of the Millennium Falcon.
So it's very clear that the pirates have flown away and there is no danger currently. So
no danger.
I'm going to hop out of the gunner seat and start making my way down the tube.
Okay, you can do so. You find yourself on the main floor of the Millennium Falcon.
Is as I glance down the other side, does it look like what is Savaris doing? Did I say that right?
I'm
You,
Silveris, and I'm down.
Savaris.
I'm still in the gunner seat technically. The other
yeah, all
gunner
you
seat.
see from this main level is you see C-3PO strapped into the seat at the little bench area. He's strapped in there, and then you see um, uh, uh, one Luke Skywalker over by the concussion missile loading tubes,
Well, but before I
currently
make my way
using the
out of the
Force on one of
tube
the tubes.
to this, I shout down towards the other gunner cockpit. Woo! We got him!
Yay!
You better stop. I'm gonna beat your butt.
That's a really weird thing to say after we just won.
That is not. Ah, yeah. No.
I may be into it, but we need to
That
at
is
least get
not.
to know each other a little bit before
My
we go
character
into this
didn't
kind of
say
mess.
that. She started
Han
making
hits
fun
the
of me.
intercom, and Sexy Sax Man starts playing over the intercoms. Just kidding. No, he doesn't.
So, and then I make my way out, and I head towards Luke, who's doing something at the loading.
Yeah, he's currently handling one of the concussion missile tubes. He's currently unloading it and using the force to take the concussion tube out of or the concussion missile out of the tube.
So I'm kind of excited, but at the same time I'm kind of calming down because he's moving to doing stuff I can't do yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so what's next?
Well, let's go see the status in the cockpit. Let's go meet up with Han and Chewie.
You all right over there, Tin Man?
You see, he kind of twitches towards you, and the little lights that represent his eyes and his photoreceptive sensors and whatever. He's like, I am doing okay. I do not feel, but um, we are still alive.
Ice cream, like a toy ice cream
Mm-hmm.
from a show.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. It's like
You hear that Chewbacca starts. You hear the thunk 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 as he's walking on the metal floors of the Millennium Falcon, reaching towards the middle of the spaceship. Comes over and he unbuckles C-3PO from his seat.
And I just kind of
Do you want to have my lap, Pupper?
glance
Come
him
here.
up and down because I don't think I've ever seen a Wookiee.
Mm-hmm. Kind of one of those at you, just kind of like sees another furry bipedal, and he's just like, he kind of gives you a glancing look. He's like, you're interesting. Basically, is kind of the glimpse that you get from his eyes.
Mm.
Doesn't think too much of it, and he heads over to Luke, and they're just over there. Well, Doc, you are distracting me.
I'll unhook myself and climb out.
You went on the bed. You went on the bed so bad. Here you go. Okay. So you're hopping down from the gunner seat?
Yeah.
Cool. Right? It's a short little ladder. It's maybe all of, 10 feet to get to the main level, so you can climb down it fairly easily. It feels good to be getting out of the seat. I mean, I guess it would be up to your character if you think it was a good interaction or not with your shooting and manipulating and the thrills and the excitement of combat. But those feelings now have subsided.
All right. So, what are we doing next? Are we going back to the station after this? Where are we heading?
Okay, well, we and you see Luke kind of brings himself over to the two of you with Chewbacca just right behind him. Says, "Well, we greatly appreciated the help from you two. You've both proven yourselves to be of great worth and I of congratulation. I believe that you two would have a great purpose in serving the rebellion if you would so wish to. You would have for sure my blessing, and he leans over towards Lucy and said, it would be great to have potentially an apprentice to someone to bring up under my wing. Of course, if you both would want to. I know it's a big decision and there's lots of details that have to be covered, and I'm sure Han and Chewie would be able to recount your heroics today as well. I'm sure C-3PO would too, as he kind of chuckles at the incompetent droid.
And I kind of look back and forth between all four people here, just kind of wide-eyed and taking in what was said.
I give a kind of squint over as a quizzing look, and I ask, what kind of jobs are you talking about here? I'm not looking to die.
Well, we wouldn't just throw you on the front lines right away. You have to earn up a little bit of trust, and with someone who has participated in such heroics, you may even um, be held in high esteem within the rebellion. Um, I don't know all the details. My sister is a bit better about that than I am, but we are in need of allies, and if allies are found in the most crazy of circumstances, we are open. We are with open arms to all those who would help our cause. Um, with the Empire, with the Emperor being defeated just a couple months ago, we the rebellion has been spread quite thin as different Imperial admirals and Moffs, as they like to call themselves, have uh, taken control of some systems, and the rebellion is in the process of squashing those Imperial uprisings. And we've been successful in most of our operations, but there are some that they have dug in a little bit too strong. We weren't quite quick enough. Um, but we are steadfast in our belief that we can um, bring back a peace and of a democracy to the galaxy that was lost so long ago, in the times of um, when my father was my age, at a time of which the Jedi were numerous in the galaxy, um, and yes, the rebellion and me as well on a personal level are looking to restore and make better than what the times were before the rule of the Empire. As crazy as that sounds, just with me and my own two hands and a couple of others.
Think about it, though. We just almost died to that secret ooze monster in the ship thing over there,
Mm-hmm.
and they saved us, and now we're in this amazing ship with an amazing amount of speed and firepower. I'm not looking to die either, but it's I don't know, things are looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what ships you had in the past or how you got to Asylum Station, but I'm sure none of them were greater than the Falcon.
I slowly turned to Lucian as I put my hand on his shoulder. I have seen some terrible things. This one encounter is not one but many amongst all that I've seen. I've seen the terror and the horror that the Empire can bring and resolve upon any one single planet. Don't tell me that we should just get involved willy-nilly into this. There's a reason why I've lived this long. I'm telling you, we need to think this through.
So you're saying the Empire has done terrible, horrible things in your life?
I've seen it glass entire planets.
Wouldn't you want to stop said people, just like the people on that star station that they're feeding people to the ooze monster? Don't you want to stop things like that? Or you can't possibly be okay with that.
This
Do you
remote.
not know who the Emperor was? Long before the Empire was actually created, there was another large group called the Republic that became the Empire, that did all these atrocious things. You think that the atrocious things just started because of the Empire? We know that they will be any different?
I kind of shrug, like, I have no idea. I know this guy is the first guy in a long time to ever not treat me weird or to not discriminate against me other than my master, who I don't know what happened to him. And then I met you, and a lot of violence happened. We fought through that. We saved that ship. We ended up on that starhold, and then things rapidly progressed into a horror that I've never wanted to experience ever again. But it shouldn't be allowed to stay and exist like that. People should not be being fed to Waru.
Could you roll me a persuasion check?
Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check there, Lucian. So it's you have a +6. That is
I got
an
an 8.
8.
I look into your big round cat eyes. I give a big sigh. And I pat you on the back and I go, fine, alright, have it your way, kid.
I mean, do you want our little rabbit? I don't know. He's not really a friend. He made me sick and kept using the force against me. But certainly we don't want to feed him to Waru. That's what they're
I
going to
don't
do.
wanna
They're
get
going to
fed
feed
to
that
Waru.
rabbit guy to the Waru.
I don't want to get fed to Waru.
Well, Waru might have to wait for another day. We do have some pretty big fish to fry, and I think from at least what I've seen, we may need to return back with a few more forces. And at least at the moment, we're not hostile to the station or its inhabitants. So we should be able to maybe at a later date return and discover more about this Waru, because he did um, seem to uh, have a weird aura about him, but there are um, much more pressing matters, sadly, at hand. Matters that which I cannot speak on at this moment.
Not to be rude, but do you guys have anything to eat? I got money. I just
Well,
it's been a
consider it part of the payment for your work. We'll give you some. We got some. And he's like kind of looking around. Like, we got some rations around here. I'm sure Hans got something stored in the glove box, maybe up in the cockpit. But yeah, we've got some food. It may have to be prepared a little bit, but we've got some.
So where are we going?
Excellent question. Let's ask the captain.
So out of character, I'm recognizing that I'm assuming several hours have passed since the time we landed on the station. The fight on the station happened. We rented a hotel, infiltrated
been
all
about a
that, and we have yet to eat anything. So.
Speak for yourself. A certain bunny's been fattening up.
I photosynthesize.
You're not a plantoid.
That's how I've lived on Yaga Minor this whole time.
Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis.
I just breathe really, really hard.
It's like, no, I'm not a plantoid. I'm just a plant that happens to walk, talk, and have the shape of a human.
I'm what is it? The Air Dragon Slayer from what the fuck?
Wendy?
Fairy Tale. From Fairy Tale.
Wendy?
Yeah. So fucking
Nice.
ridiculous. The context is that in Fairy Tale, there's these dragon slayers where they learn the techniques of like dragons, essentially,
Oh, okay.
and they can eat the element in which they've learned their things. So the main guy, he
He
learned
learns
fire
air.
dragon, so he can eat fire, and he can get more powerful. Like he gains his magical energy back and everything like that. And then at some later point, you just find this little girl, and she happens to be the Air Dragon Slayer or whatever. So naturally, all she has to eat is air. So she just is always full by just breathing. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
If you think about it, this girl is the most dangerous being on the planet, but she's like 7 years old and
Infinite
innocent as
energy.
shit. Scariest thing ever.
So what happens if she's in a poisonous room and she
Or
breathes in the poison?
it's like when the only good thing that came out of the whole Korra, um, the Avatar, the Last Airbender series was the whole like basically going to the point of kill, like where she went into her avatar state and she actually like put a bubble over someone's head with
Yeah.
the air and sucked the air out, and I was just like, yep, nope, that's exactly how that shit would happen. Like we got the kids version of Avatar the Airbender, but in real life they'd be doing shit like that. You think that you think that what was it, that monk that was so friendly with Aang in the very beginning? You think all those dead firebenders were
right.
just chilling there, like they just died of old age? No. They probably had the air sucked right out of them.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He probably sucked the whole air out of the whole fucking room. Is probably what fucking happened. Like,
He did the most horrendous war crime and then sat down and died inside. Literally. Anyway, So you're photosynthesizing. Lucian is eating whatever kind of rations are scrounged from the falcon. Um, which there's some like uh actually fairly like there's like the basic like MRE part of the ration that you find, and then there's also like some exotic like fruit that's super vibrant and tastes super good. Um,
I hope you know I'm probably gonna use that later.
mhm.
My
Um,
character
It's like,
clearly has no manners.
oh,
So,
okay,
yeah.
oh, we got that.
interesting.
We have a sense of currency, and we have a sense of currency, but we don't understand reaching around corners or just
For
reaching
weapons.
around counters and for weapons and shit.
No idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Han kind of steps back from the cockpit and meets everybody in the metal room. It says, "Well, we're kind of free to go. I feel like we should probably contact my wife and figure out what our next plan of attack is with this pirate group that attacked the station. I mean, we can at least report that in, and whatever this Waru business is. But I'm sure that she's not going to want to have me and the Falcon away too much longer from our operations. We barely were able to um, take this little escapade out here to the station. And he will go back to the cockpit and he said, like, "So what'd you think of Luke's offer? Are you sticking around, or are we putting you in a escape pod and launching you back towards the station?" And he kind of smirks.
Oof, when you say it like
I
that.
think we're staying.
I think he's actually eating it. Something that makes it even better.
Yeah.
I think what the cat person's trying to say right now is that we'll take you up on your offer.
Awesome. Well, you'll meet the highest woman of the land is a Princess Leia here shortly. Let me type in some calculations, and he kind of goes to um, tap a couple of things, buttons that are up top above the cockpit, and you see the nav computer start to light up, and you see calculations that pop up on the some of the screens, and he says, "You guys ever been to Naboo?"
I look up from continuously just shaking my head slightly, looking at Lucian eating in disgust. Yes, I have.
No?
Rub my temples back and forth.
What?
Lucian,
What's Naboo?
Lucian, take a moment. Don't need to eat everything.
It's
Okay.
like dripping from my face.
I'm pretty sure the Wookiee is looking side-eyed at you right now. And I don't know how to tell you this, but he can rip you in half, buddy.
He's currently eating in almost a similar manner. A little bit more civilized, but a similar manner. He's sitting down at the table. He's like, "Ugh." He kind of shrugs his shoulders, and he's still got like a half-eaten fruit in one of his palms as he shrugs his shoulders upwards.
Don't tell me you guys have already taken Naboo.
Well,
Interesting turn of events.
yes, there's some safe pockets there in the capital where we are currently in some negotiations, and that is where uh, our next stop was going to be. So, if there was someone to give you congratulations, or for someone to give you compensation for your help today, she is the one to do that. if you need a ship, if you need supplies to go your separate ways, whatever it is that you need, whatever you decide to do, um, we'll be able to reward you handsomely for your help today. And he's like still tapping away on some things, making a couple of calculations. And actually, I don't have it pulled up yet. I want to pull this up. So you guys are currently in the Montu Cordu system, and Naboo is quite a ways away. We do have some time during space travel. This is actually, it's going to take quite a while, even with the Millennium Falcon's super fast hyperdrive set up. I believe I have it set up on our Discord under content. I believe we have the hyperdrive, the calculation, whatever. Nope, we don't. Let me, I'm gonna pull that up because we're starting to get into some space travel here. Okay, so it's gonna be hyper jump. I don't know. Adventure. Nope. Jumping. Jump pad. Force jump. Nope. Hyperspace. Adventuring. Hyperspace hazards. Detecting. Here we go. Base hyperspace speed. Here we go. Let me take a quick screenshot of this and I'll make sure that I get that into the Discord. So later we can reference it as well. And edit. Should have done this beforehand, but I didn't necessarily know everything that we were going to do today. Oop, nope, I need to select a little bit more. Here. There we go, and crop, and save. And send. I put it underneath the content tab in our Discord. So you can see the average. Well, this is what the rule book says for traveling time between systems. And if we look between basically where oh, there's Naboo. I can see it even when I'm zoomed out this far. That is quite a long ways. I wonder if I could. Oh, wrong tab. Because that is considered wild space? No. It's considered deep space? Outer rim? Outer rim is considered outer rim, and Naboo is considered.
So, is this hours or days?
Inner rib. I believe that is
72
hours. Travel in hyperspace. Yeah, travel time in hours. It's in hours.
So we got 72 hours. Holy crap, that's quite some time.
Yeah, we can say 72 hours. I'm not gonna.
I mean,
because it does kind of matter.
Yeah, it's still quite a ways.
It is a very long ways away. Um,
Now, is that including the actual change in how fast it is with the um, Millennium Falcons thing?
right.
Like, is that
So
72 base, and then you take the multiplication of what the hyperdrive does?
E yes. Hold on, let
If you
me
did,
let me
probably
look
really
here. It
fast to
says
track up.
travel pace. While traveling in hyperspace, a spaceship travels at a set speed as determined by the classification of the hyperdrive. A Class 1 hyperdrive travels at hyperspeed, while a Class 2 travels at half hyperspeed. A Class point .5 hyperdrive travels at twice hyperspeed.
It would take 36 hours.
Even less than that,
Yeah, because
because you
it's actually
remember,
at point 0.4.
because it's
Yeah.
super fast. You can use these times assume a Class 1 hyperdrive.
Okay, so
It would be like 33 hours or something like that.
Yeah, something similar to that.
it's a lot
And
shorter than 72.
yes, very much so. Um, I know later it'll become more of a issue with timing of stuff like fleets traveling from one place to another, um, things like the size of the ship, like if basically trying to calculate how fast, like, and if the Imperial fleets are like spreading out, how fast are they traveling? Like, if you're trying to get from one half of the galaxy to the other half of the galaxy, it's like, how long does that take? Um, I don't really know how I want to rule this, but for the time being, we'll say that it takes 30 hours for the Millennium Falcon because it's super fast, it's super cool, it does stuff that space time shouldn't allow for some reason and can go through the Kessel Run in less than 10 parsecs. Um, and we'll say that basically after a long rest, after a day and a half, you guys arrive in Naboo. So you guys are considered to be at a full rest. You gain all hit points, tech points, force powers, yada yada yada. Um, and
I play some chess on the way
yeah,
with
you
Chewie.
guys have whatever you guys want to do over the next 36 hours. You can pretty much do. If you want to sit and meditate, if you want to play on the chess table, if you want to play sabak, if you want to look around the spaceship and poke at stuff, you could do that if Chewie allows you to. Um, if you want to ask Luke questions, Han questions, whatever you want to do, you're kind of trapped on the Millennium Falcon. You can't really leave while in hyperspace.
I'm
Right.
gonna be crushing him in some Tajark, some holo chess.
Okay. So, do you have a proficiency in it? Is that part of your
Yes, I
background?
do. Mm-hmm.
As soon as my thing loads up here, I will be able to see exactly what you're going to be able to do. You are considered proficient,
Mm-hmm.
so you add a +2 to your rolls. Okay. Who are you
I
facing
have a
against?
competitor. Chewie. Chewie's the one that plays it the most, right?
Uh, on the ship? Yeah, yes. I mean,
He has played.
yeah, he has played. Yeah. So you guys, we'll say
I have
this will
no idea
be,
what he's saying though.
right. We'll make this there are going to be contested, um, rolls where you would roll, um, let's say You roll a d20, you add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency bonus, because you are proficient in this game of intelligence.
Okay.
And after be the best out of 3,
So what do I need to roll?
a d20,
A
plus your
D20.
intelligence, plus your proficiency, because you're proficient with this board game.
And it said something about charisma.
Charisma?
Yeah. Charisma deception checks to make bluff when gaming set, or wisdom insight checks when you read an opponent whom you are competing with the gaming
Alright,
set.
hold on, let me see here. Where are you seeing this? Oh, I see that now. Competitor. Okay, yeah. Let me read. That's just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. Okay, so increase it to a maximum of 20. Gain proficiency. Yep. You can't have disadvantage on intelligence checks you make to use the gaming set. Charisma to make a bluff with the gaming set, or wisdom insight. Okay. So we'll say this is best out of 3. And yeah, actually, you know what? Let me see if there's actually like oh, where is it? There it is. Dejark. Let's see if there's even something in the in the rules about that. D-E-J-A-R. D-E-J-A-R-I-K. Nothing mentioning it. Okay. So yeah, we'll just do a best out of 3, I guess.
Okay. So you just want me to roll a d20?
With whatever you're going to use. Are you gonna? I mean, you can. You can make a charisma deception or a wisdom insight as well. So if you're already proficient with
Okay.
it, you can say.
I'm going to use a charisma deception first.
Spend. You can't have disadvantage on intelligence checks you make to use the gaming set. Okay. Charisma checks, you make the bluff with the gaming set. To read an opponent with whom you're competing with the game set. Okay, so it's going to be a deception. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chewbacca is then going to roll insight because you're trying to deceive him, which you rolled a 1. He
I rolled a
rolled
7.
a 19. No, you rolled a 1 and you added 6.
Oh.
It's red.
Okay.
The number's red.
Got it. I do not see that number being red.
So
I just seen the 7.
he gives a he laughs, but it's the short, like from his chest, kind of like kind of thing, and
Yeah.
he instantly gains a big upper hand on you on the first turn. Go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
We're actually so
Yes.
it should be yeah we're good. Go ahead and roll again if you're gonna do intelligence, charisma, or wisdom.
I'm going to do a wisdom check.
Okay. Just gonna roll with wisdom. Wisdom insight, which you
insight.
have
Okay.
2. Another
3.
1.
Oh my
So,
god! I'm getting destroyed.
Yes, you are, and you see that it seems like Chewbacca is just schooling you as he moves his pieces back and forth across the board, and just in a manner that it doesn't seem to make sense, but maybe it's something to do with his culture and that's being put into how he's playing the game is fairly barbaric as your pieces get lifted up in the air by the other little icons and little holographic figurines, and it's just a slaughter, and you're just trying to figure out what in the world's going on. Going to roll one more time to see how badly you lose.
What do you want me to roll? One of the
D20
three?
with, let's say with intelligence.
Okay. D20 with intelligence.
11. So, after seeing the moves that Chewbacca's been pulling on you, you start to see like, oh, I can counter here. I can make this move, and you do make the move and you execute it. But then shortly after, that piece gets taken and all of your pieces are gone, and Chewbacca wins. He kind of sits back, puts his hands behind his head, and he's just like reveling in his victory.
So this happens to me over the course of the next couple days of me losing to Chewbacca.
Yes, I'll say that if you decide to play Chewbacca a couple more times, he eventually gets bored of it, and he doesn't want to play anymore.
Because he's beating me. That's
Yeah,
baloney.
he's beating you, but I'll say that after playing him a couple times, you have grown to appreciate his playstyle. As strange of a playstyle as it is, if you were to play against another Wookiee at this game, you would recognize the playstyle. And you would remember how badly you lost to him.
Anything you're doing over the course of the Silverus?
Yeah, I was just looking at some.
You're just watching me get decimated at this chess set? Huh? No.
I was reading something. IRL. Just kind of sitting back watching this onslaught happen as a ruthless battle just kind of came on, and I see what kind of light fades slowly from your eyes. I just smirk and get ready to go take a small nap for a little while, because I know that there's going to be a long time ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm going to do for a little while. I didn't know what we were planning on doing for a whole day.
Mm-hmm.
I just got done eating off of the photosynthesis, so he's probably pretty full.
There's enough rations on the ship that if you want to become super full, you are super full.
So, you mean he hasn't been eating a lick this whole time?
Yes, no, maybe so.
Do I get that correctly? He hasn't been eating anything this whole time?
No, well, he's eating the rations. He does not photosynthesize.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was really buying into that for a second.
No.
It's
Make
like
an
I was
insight
about to be
check.
like, does my character notice this?
Make
an insight check? Okay.
He, in fact, is photosynthesizing. He's turning green.
You almost see his skin almost like reflect and turn.
18.
He is not photosynthesizing. He is eating food. He is not. You're 99% sure that he is not a lizard man underneath that human skin.
Just sneaking food every once in a while.
His tongue comes out and licks his eyeball and then goes back in.
That'd be creepy.
No, no, no. Everything is above table.
Okay.
But yeah, again,
So
you guys are kind of trapped on the ship for the next day and a half as you're flying through space at breakneck
yeah.
speed.
Let's see.
All
Pull up my deck of cards and I look around and I go, does anyone know how to play Sabak?
you see, pretty much everybody kind of turns to you and starts taking a spot at the table.
Alright.
Take this as an invitation.
First loser up.
I have a Pazak set, so no, I don't know how to play this game. I sit down. Show me how to play. I don't know how to play.
Okay. It kind of goes like this, and then I fucking play it with you. I'm not gonna try and discuss the game. I didn't go and look it up, you ass. I know there's a special card you want at the fucking end, and maybe if I played it back on Knights of the Old Republic again, I'd probably know what the fuck I was doing.
Oh gosh.
Let me find this
I
game.
don't even know what Pazak is.
Yeah, well, how about you show me that one, you motherfucker?
I know what Chajark is.
There's a whole fucking game on it.
Yeah, there is. It comprised of 76 cards.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Chajark. There is a whole game on Chajark.
Okay. Often played at high stakes, the goal of many versions of the game was to win the Savak Pop by collecting a hand with an absolute value closest to 23, but no higher. Oh my god, it's fucking blackjack. A typical Savak deck comprised 76 cards, 60 distributed in 4 suits, plus 16 special cards, all of which had a specific value. However, some variants use different decks, and furthermore, in many versions of the game, the value and suit of a card could change at random during play, unless the card was placed in an interference field. Due to their similar names, Sabak could be confused with the card game Pazak by some beings. So Sabak and Pazak are basically the same goddamn thing.
Really? This seems kind of familiar.
Shuffling the deck before dealing.
Yeah, but blackjack's with you try to make 21, not 23.
Well, that's why I said it's kind of like blackjack. But you know what? Also, blackjack doesn't have 16 other special fucking cards in it. And an interference field. Get with the times. This is like 3D chess, bro. This is some fucking
More
Star
than
Trek
80 variant forms of Sabak existed. One such was Carillion Spike, which used a pair of 6-sided dice. Oh man. So what we'll do is on roll 20, you can go to the advanced roller.
As Johan sleeps longer.
I think you can set it.
What, the dice
Oh,
roll?
actually, you could do slash roll 1d76.
1d76?
Did it roll it? Yeah, there it did it. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 on the 76. Ooh.
That'll never happen again.
Well, in 77 times it will.
I mean, how many times have you seen 100 get rolled?
Not very often. Do you know how to do that?
You roll the 0 or the 10-sided die and the percentile die.
No, I was talking about to do the roll and roll 20.
Oh,
So you do
probably
it's
not.
backslash roll ROLL space.
Or I just do that.
Or just R.
No, not the 100 because there's not 100 cards. There's 76 cards. See, you rolled
I
an
can't.
82. You can't roll an 82, but you can roll a 1d76. You have to type it out.
So backslash roll 72.
Backslash roll ROLL 1d76. Did you really roll a 76? Rolled a 23.
I rolled a 24. He did roll a 76. What the fudge?
No. There's no way.
You did twice.
No, I didn't. It's because I didn't put in 1d76.
Mm-hmm. You just tell it to roll 76, and it rolled 76. Not to roll a 1d76, you still have to roll a 76. That's funny. So go ahead and roll 1d76.
Was that not right?
I don't think so. You just told it to roll 76 again.
No, not that. I put in backslash roll
Mm-hmm. Space 1d.
1d. Does that have to be capital D?
No.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So 1d76.
And then enter.
No. It tells me unrecognized command. Okay, there it is.
47.
Because I was going to say, it kept giving me unrecognized command there for a while. I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
Let's see here. So 2 pots. So they would repeat another rotation until each player had 2 cards face down. In most high stakes games, the cards are actually small screens that can change the card at a single randomizer, causing a sabak shift. Starting to the dealer's left, withdraw 1 or more cards from the deck they choose to trade. So go ahead and roll one more time. So Ryan, you have an 82 and a 24. Or no, you have a 24. My bad. And Zach, you have a 47. So go ahead and roll again. The 1d76. Okay. 47 and a 57. 56. And a 14. Okay. So now you both have a card. Or you both have 2 cards. Okay, repeat another addition. Okay. Starting to the dealer's left, each player could choose to draw 1 or more cards from the deck, then choose to trade a card from their hand for 1 from the deck, or stand. They could then choose to place a single card on the game's table, an interference route, to prevent said card from being shifted into a Shabak shift occurred, which we're not going to do. So all the cards that were not locked in the interference field randomly changed suit to value. The new hand was the player's final hand for the round. So you could choose to draw 1 or more cards from the deck. Choose to trade a card from their hand for 1 from the deck.
Yeah, see, this is how I don't know how this is working.
Mm-hmm. So you can choose. Do you want to draw 1?
No, I get that part.
Or
Lock 1.
But the part is that the Sabak game says that I'm supposed to be getting to 23.
mm-hmm.
Right. So I've rolled. So
Mm-hmm.
unless I'm just specifically trying to beat him in the roll, like right now I'm not entirely sure what those numbers indicate as to what numbers in the card deck that I'd be actually drawing. And since there's 16
I
cards that
see
are
now,
unique,
yeah.
there's 16 cards that are unique into the deck. that have different values and stuff like that, and possibly are plus and minus cards, just like what I kind of think it's supposed to be. There's no way for me to be able to identify what number and how close I am to actually 23, because right
Right.
now all I know is that I've beaten him twice in a roll, and that's it.
Gotcha.
So we
Alright.
couldn't actually play this game.
There's no way we could play this game without actually
Right.
having cards to be able to do it. Unless you
Right.
go based off of some kind of Knights of the Old Republic style thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that we can just take from it is the fact that if we did do a roll, I would also have the proficiency bonus for it. So
Right. That's one thing we could do. We could do three. We could do like what we did with the Jark
3
game.
rolls.
We could do 3 rolls with let's back up here. Is there
I didn't really see anything about Sabak in here, other than it's just like a gaming set.
In Pathfinder, when my group went to a gambling house, and I had to come up with, and I just decided to come up with. Of course, we were real life. We were there, but we played blackjack. We played poker. We played greed, which is a dice game, based on which table who went where. So I don't know. You would probably have to own a Sabak game to play Sabak.
Well, the thing is that, like it said, Sabak is basically just, you know, uh, 20, 21 or blackjack. The real difference in it is that you increase the cards by about 20, and most to all those cards are just, you know, plus and minuses, or, you know, give points to this person or whatever. That's what those cards are gonna be. So it'd be the equivalent of playing 21 with ours, and then changing the Jack, Queen, and King over to fucking some random bullshit. And since they're just face value cards anyway, that's what you would do. Instead of just keeping them as, what, 10s or whatever the fuck they are.
where did you go to get your oh that's your background. Okay, so I need to go underneath backgrounds.
Who now? What now?
Nothing,
Here
don't worry
now?
about it.
Here
Hold on.
now?
Hey? How now, brown cow? Moo moo, moo moo.
So it would be underneath skills. Gosh. Customization options? No. Alright. Roll some d20s. Do it.
It's
Roll
like,
some
if you're looking for
D20s.
Sabak at all, it's literally just a fucking Adventure Gear, part of the Adventure Gear set.
Adventure.
That's the only thing I found on
I do
SW5E
not.
about it.
I do not have a Holo Neighbor game. I'm sorry, Bubby. I got a 5.
Some D20s, he said.
Mm-hmm.
Turn that off. What did I get? I didn't see it. Oh, okay.
It was more so that like the Jark game set had some mechanics behind it. I was trying to find it for Sabak. But I guess that's more of like bluffing and luck.
Yeah, Sabak is, if it's like what I remember from Knights of the Old Republic now that I realize what that is, it's literally you gain cards, and then you can add or decrease your points throughout the way rounds, and you're just trying to get a best 2 out of 3 out of it. But there's, what is it? If you draw, if you tie, you just go to another round, and you're trying to keep yourself below the threshold, but also not letting your opponent beat you in points. Anyway, it was a bit interesting because there's cards that give you like plus or minus, or you can give a plus or minus to your opponent. Did you want to go again? Do you want to lose again, Lucian?
Oh, I'm pretty demoralized at this point, but sure, why not? What could it hurt? Chewy's been beating me down in chess all day.
Ooh. Ooh. Even with my bonuses, that was a...
Oh, that's because that's this, I don't know what this is. Feat.
Is
You have defeat competitor. Okay.
anybody else going to roll with it?
That's why. Okay.
Is Luke or Han or Chewy playing this too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to turn that off. I need to turn off the animated dice, as that's gonna get annoying. Okay. Like, it's cool, like, the first time, but, like, after that, it just gets annoying.
If you have to do multiple dice rolls really quick,
Mm-hmm.
it's not your thing.
Okay, 14 and 19. A 4. A 14. A 19 and a 12. So, after a friendly game of Sabak, it looks like... Oh, nope, that's up too far. That's up too far.
Looks like
Is you guys both... No, you guys...
Who won?
So Ryan... I don't know. Looks like... Because Luke didn't participate, but Han and Chewie did. So I say
Well,
the
it was
first
one of
two
your
are
3 guys.
Han.
who
And
got the
then
19?
B Han. Han got the 19 and 12. Chewie won first.
Han's cheating.
Probably.
Yeah, he's probably already got a proficiency. So,
In cheating.
Maybe he's bluffing.
He's got a great proficiency in cheating.
And make an insight check. If you think
No,
he's
I'm
cheating.
good. I'm good. I'm just joking. That's out of character knowledge. I would have no idea who was cheating or not. It was my first 3 games playing it, ever. What did I do with my knife?
No, you think everything's above table.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These guys wouldn't screw me. Not in this game.
Alright. Anything else you guys are doing? Playing board games and card games.
Oh, there's my knife.
Hanging out with the boys.
hey Han, I think I might be able to make some adjustments to one of these turrets. Do you mind if I take a look?
Yes I do. Don't touch my ship. You help save the ship, but that doesn't mean you get to touch it.
Fair. farther?
Um, well, if you're really persistent about it, when we refit the ship, when we get her all buttoned up and everything, you can have a hand at another ship and you can try adjusting those guns.
I got a question.
Yeah. I'll just do it to my own ship. Don't worry about it. But
Okay. Yes.
I won't mess with yours.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I got an out of game question. Does
Okay.
Chewbacca reattach C-3PO's arm at any point in time?
Yeah, he did that like last session.
Oh,
I did.
Did he?
I'm
Keep up to
pretty sure
date.
he got strapped down, and that was that.
Oh, yeah, because he did end up losing the arm. Yeah, we'll say that during this downtime, he kind of tweaked with it a little bit more, and he's got the arm back on. It functions. It didn't really move too much before because it's just a robot, but a protocol droid. But he does have movement in his fingers and everything. In a sense, the protocol droid can do everything that he was able to do previously. Although if he wanted it to be done really pretty and done upright, then it would take more time and more skilled hands. Better equipment, that kind of stuff. But it does seem like the Falcon has a little bit of everything on it that would be able to fix everything, at least in a pinch, and enough stuff to survive on its own with its crew, especially if there were only 3 people for a very long time. It would seem like a very um, to put it into a sense, it would be like if you wanted to go camping for a week, you wouldn't and not see anybody for an entire week, and you could just get up and go, and you would be just fine. It would be like nothing, like you were never in worry of running out of supplies or breaking down. It's giving off that kind of vibe while you're inside the ship. Not pretty well kept together. While you guys are conversing, was there anything else you'd like to do? We'll say that you can do one more thing.
I really don't think of anything that. I mean, between. I want to talk to Luke more, but not at this point in time.
Okay.
So.
That's fine. He's in one of the quarters. He's just meditating in his own kind of personal room area.
So, is that what he does the majority of this trip? He doesn't come out and interact a whole lot.
He does, but just now that nobody's doing anything, he's just taking some time to meditate in his kind of personal area.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take the time to lay down and actually lay down this time, I guess, until we get to our destination.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Han or Chewie or C-3PO will let you know when they're close to reaching Naboo. Is that what everybody's doing?
I mean, I played chess. I played chess quite a bit, and then played cards. I kind of did what I wanted to do.
Okay. Well, we'll fast forward to arriving at Naboo. The whirring sound from the hyperdrive dies down, and you come into sublight speed on this really pretty green and blue planet with lots of rolling hills. It looks like maybe there's a couple of storms that are on the planet, kind of scattered about. Things seem to be fairly peaceful at the moment. There is a little bit of comm chatter coming from the cockpit, and smooth sailing down to the um, capital of Theed, which Han will um, make sure that everybody's awake. You know that we're arriving at the capital. Is there anything you guys do as you guys are stirred from your slumber? Once again, you guys have earned a long rest. So whatever hit points, whatever points you're fully restored on.
Right.
Okay.
As I get up and stretch, and I ask, why are we here again? I thought this was under Imperial control. Isn't this a bad idea? Still blurry-eyed and
Mm-hmm. Say,
trying to just wake up.
well, it has been some time since the Emperor has been killed, and we made this part of the galaxy a higher priority, so we were able to clear it out. This was the Emperor's home planet, so we figured we would start where the hive was its thickest.
This was the Emperor's home planet?
Yes.
Oh man, you're old.
So this Emperor guy, he ran the show for everybody?
That's one way of putting it.
This guy was living under a rock. You're so pure and innocent. I can't let you go out into the world like this. You can't let him go out into the world like this.
Well, he's going to become
Do you
quite
realize where
acquainted
I'm
here pretty
from?
soon.
I'm from Qatar. We don't get a lot of visitors.
Have you ever been to Yaga Minor?
I've been nowhere, sir. Nowhere. I've been
I
from
didn't think
spaceport
so.
to spaceport.
Well, trust me.
Qatar and spaceport. That's it.
Oh boy, we can't let him go out like this.
He'll be fine. We'll make sure you're supervising him. And one of the ramp from the middle of the Falcon starts to descend down from in the middle of the ship. It forms into a ramp. At the base of the ramp, you see there is a younger woman with hair in kind of a bun, and there's some soldiers that are in this light tan armor. They have blaster rifles and shields with them, and they're standing at attention at both sides of the ramp, facing away from. They're looking outwards as you descend the ramp. You hear Han and you're assuming to be his wife are exchanging pleasantries. They're saying hi to each other, giving each other hugs and kisses, and happy to see each other. She lets out a kind of a sigh, like, "Ah, things have been hard around here, trying to deal with the leadership of this planet." Mothma doesn't agree for us being here, but this is where we are going to get our... If there was someone to get support to form the new republic, this is where it would be at. And his... Oh, were these the two that rescued your sorry hides? And from then seeing Luke come in view of the ramp, she says, "Huh?" And Luke kind of chuckles as he comes down the ramp. He says, "They put up quite a fight." And he kind of motions for both of you to come down the ramp and to reunite the rest of the group.
I look over at Lucian and nod. Come on, let's go, buddy.
I start to make my way down.
Mm-hmm.
I continue. I will follow with them. Same pace.
She gives a polite, a light bow, curtsy, kind of nodding her head motion. Says, "Well, thank you for rescuing my brother and husband." And she looks to Han, kind of in a not stern, but almost playful, like you've been in trouble again and you're being rescued again, but also knowing that she's happy that he's alive. Um, kind of
When she bows, I
playful at
bow.
the same time.
I
Hmm.
just kind of have a serious, more serious, like stern kind of expression when I give my nod. As I have, or my character.
Okay. What were you doing, Lucian?
I bowed when she bowed
Oh, okay.
with my hood up and
Okay.
stuff.
I'm sure if we get you in contact with one of our captains, we can reward you handsomely for your help and your brave services, as I've been told that both of you have had. Um, the Rebe- and she kind of catches herself. The New Republic thanks you greatly. Um, Come join us. We're going to be meeting with some of the leadership. We're going to be having some important talks, and Han says that he offered you both positions in the rebellion potentially if you were to accept, and this would be a great chance to see what we're all about. And she says in kind of this softest voice that is filled with a soft confidence, but yet is also kind of tired. He tells her that she probably hasn't gotten a lot of sleep in the last week, month,
I
probably
glance at
the last year.
Silverus. I glance at Silverus quickly and then back at her and kind of give us a small, uneasy smile, like, okay.
All right, princess. You win. Show us where. Show us where to go.
Okay. Um, you're now kind of walking down. There's a you've landed in a kind of like it looks like kind of like a helipad, but it's a more open area part of the capital of Naboo. There's a kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? A Victorian age kind of city but all of the buildings are made out of this light brown. Um, there's glass domes that are shaped of aquamarine, and there's birds flying everywhere. It's a fairly serene. There's not too much stress within the city. Um, there's you hear voices of a market, maybe down the ways as you're walking through the city. There's um, a, a rush of smells of food, and you hear sounds of children running through the streets. Um, there's you catch a glimpse of one of the lakes that's away from the cities. You can see like a boat or two that are out there. Um, the occasional white fluffy cloud that's overhead. Um,
As we're walking through, we're we were over by the like hangar bays or anything like that. Do we see any like starships or anything like that? Or
yeah,
by the way,
overhead.
I was like, does anyone want a cross-reference picture of where basically where we're at?
I would like to. Yeah, sure. Can where
Sure.
were you posting it?
Should be able to
So
do so.
Can you post it on the
I'm good enough
PlayStation?
to at least join in. I haven't fully done it, but
Okay.
Um. So is there an ocean nearby, or you just said
Hold on.
lakes, or what?
Let me try and
It's set up.
Should be. I think I just posted it to our content on Discord.
But while we're on this, I'll have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible I can
I
have
did
like
not comment on that.
like an animal companion?
Sure. Well, it depends on what kind of animal.
I have to figure that out. I wanted to ask before I even
Mm-hmm.
tried the double.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's why it didn't show up.
Yeah, there you go. That's a pretty good representation of kind of what I'm describing.
I typed in Theeds because Theeds pops up in episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't know, the actual place of Theeds was actually Spain. Made in Spain, like
Mm-hmm.
the location. Fun.
But yeah.
I'm muted. Oh my god. So there's kind of a watery smell to the air, right?
Yeah, there's a bit of a watery smell. There's
Should be kind of
foods
humid
being
there.
baked in homes. There's um, yeah, there's
So I'm kind
flowers
of,
about.
my head's tilted, kind of, as we're walking,
Mm-hmm.
taking deep breaths.
I grab him by the shoulder. Hey, stay on target.
I'm kind of taken aback, like,
I don't
what?
need you wandering off. Keep focused.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just following the lady. I smell a lot of water.
Yes. Yes, there is a lot of water. There's gonna be a lot of things you haven't seen. Don't go freaking out.
Why would I freak out? You know, I'm not been a lot of places, but here recently I've met a lot of strange people and seen some strange things. And you're starting to become one of them. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm starting to worry about you.
What's there to worry about?
You taking up random people up on their offers for magical abilities and stuff like that. Zipping across the galaxy on the hopes of trying to save some rabbit dude.
Some rabbit dude.
I'm just saying, right and wrong. Those people are getting eaten back there. They're getting fed to a slime. I don't even want to think about it at this point.
I'm sure that slime's gotta eat too.
Even to the Cathar, that is barbaric.
Let's just get on with it, kid. Let's just don't freak out when you see it.
Wait, what? What am I gonna see?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. You said you're open-minded to it. It'll be all right.
Now, I'm starting to show visible worry.
Me too. I'm worried too.
Who says that?
The
Did
DM
you
is
say
worried.
that? Ah! Isn't it? Does anybody overhear our conversation whatsoever?
Well, you're just kind of walking down the way. I mean, they're having their own personal conversations as they're catching up on previous adventures. Han and Leia, they haven't seen each other in several months, so they're catching up. They're, I'd say for the most part, they're kind of locked into their own conversations. If you wanted to get their attention, you could break their attention away from their conversations if you so wish.
I was just wondering if they were seeing our exchange.
Yeah, everybody's just
Or
kind of
hearing
talking
them.
as they're going.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that we
Mm-hmm.
continue down the path as we continue our conversation of absurdity and just.
You certainly can. So you arrive at the Capitol, which is in that picture, actually, is going to be kind of that big building with the biggest dome there. That's kind of the most pronounced building. That's the Capitol building where kind of the important stuff is, like political stuff is held. Inside there, it's like a Victorian style setup, big round rooms with columns supporting the roof. It's got really shiny, big porcelain tile on the floor that's got decorative grays and blacks all along the way. Your footsteps seem to almost echo as you're in here, and you hear voices of conversation of probably important political figures that are dressed nicely, and there's the occasional protocol droid that's going around with drinks, if it's water or some kind of alcoholic beverage or something of the sort, that they're kind of serving and they're talking. And this seems to be like, to explain it, basically, there's been a recess that's been held in the political, so everyone's just kind of out milling about, talking to people, getting whatever food, going to the bathroom, yada yada. And Leia will turn to the group and say, well, I trust that the C-3PO here can guide you to your rooms, and I will make sure to bring up in our meeting a means to how much of which we could compensate our heroes. And we may have someone here to I don't know how to use the word. Basically, kind of active as a servant, caretaker, whatever during your time here on the planet, has been stationed to our new guests and new friends. We hope that our hospitality and generosity would be remembered at the very least. Thank you. So you are more than welcome to go to your quarters, or you can join in the public section to overhear our meeting, or you can do whatever it is that you wish to do. I would like it if you were present for the meeting. It gives a little bit more of a personal touch when the leaders can actually see who we are giving our credits to in gratitude, if they can actually see the faces of the people that we are giving them to. But it is not required, of course.
3 questions.
Okay.
When do we need to be there?
Well, our recess ends in about half an hour, so quite soon.
Okay. And I know what hospitality is, but what's a servant?
Someone to make sure that everything is in order for you, that your stay is of highest quality. If you needed something, have questions about the planet, about the culture, about the people, that you do not feel uncomfortable.
And there's visible confusion on my character's face at this point. And I do not need help from a slave. We don't believe slaves.
Oh, we pay them well. They're not a slave. Don't worry.
And he kind of holds his hands out like he's unsure that what she's saying. And well, that's all, I guess. Do we need to wait here? Where do we need to wait? The servant will tell us where to wait.
Um,
Buddy, this is like 6 questions. You said you had 3. Don't overload the poor lady.
okay. What is your second question? And she kind of chuckles at the um, innocence of the question of the overload of the questions.
Second question was what a servant is. Uh, where we needed to be was the third question.
Well, wherever you would want to be. You are free. You understand slave terms. So you are free to do as you wish.
For the
When
meeting, where do we need to be for the meeting?
the servant will guide you to the meeting in
Okay.
about
Okay.
half an hour, if you so wish.
Thank you, milady.
And you're most welcome. That thank you for helping save my brother and husband, and protocol droid and Wookiee. You
I
really shouldn't be the
feel
one saying things. You're the one who should be receiving the gratitude.
I think your brother is the one who saved me, and I kind of do a little bow towards him from it, Waru.
Yes. Luke was telling me about Waru. Um, Quite troubling, yes, but at the moment we can't be traveling to solve such minor issues. Oh, there are many pressing issues, and that is just one of many. Um, uh, we can definitely put the motion forward to the other members um, to see. And she kind of rubs her hands together. It's like there are many things happening in this very big galaxy, and I am just one lady. Um, eh, I will put a motion to see how far it goes with the leadership of our new republic that we're trying to form. Um, and maybe wording it in a way that is, say, it'll help Luke's new Jedi Order might put some pressure on it. That this may be a thing that we can entertain. Yes, yeah. I will put something together here in just a minute. Yes. Your concern is heard about Waru. Yes, we will look to solve this issue.
So from this point, my character was confused and then somewhat uneasy, but generally friendly. Now his face is deathly serious, and Waru is a grave threat to the people of the stars. I appreciated that he it will be taken seriously.
Yes. Yes, it will be. Do not worry.
I take a step forward with a plain look on my face, and I say, "Look, I'll go into that meeting right now, and I'll sit right there at this moment if it means that I'll get a little extra money on the side for this, and probably enough supplies to make it through, at least to the next jump. I don't mind wherever we're going to the next place, but I
Okay.
definitely need something up front, not just whatever. It can't be at the end of whatever mission. It's got to be up front."
Oh, I'm sure that we could work something out. Uh, yes. And she kind of gives a little bit of a smile after being so distraught with and being with momentarily overwhelmed with. Now, there's another thing that she needs to bring up during the meeting. With Waru, she kind of falls a little bit, and she smiles and kind of acknowledges that like you're open to working with the New Republic. She kind of smirks and is like, "Good. Um, we will figure something out in the meeting." And she said, "Which is going to begin here in about 20 minutes. So I need to make sure my notes are ready, and I need to prepare. Um, Luke, Han, Chewie, you can take care of our guests until the servant comes, yes? Okay, I will be going. Bye, honey." And she gives a little bit of a wave to Han Solo and a peck on the cheek, and she is off. She's kind of scurrying along with determination.
God, I hope this is worth it.
Um, you can find yourself to the meeting chambers fairly easily. There's signs that lead their way that say public, and the one that says senators, um, and delegates that point another way, and um,
Are we going there as a group?
That's up to all of us.
mhm.
I don't know, Han, Chewie. Do you guys want to go?
No.
I didn't think so. Guess I'll go by myself then.
I don't sit in on boring meetings. Come on, Chewie, let's get back to the Falcon. You guys can take care of yourselves. And Luke kind of stays behind.
Are
Stupid, got
you
dumped on this stupid planet again.
going, Master,
Didn't
to
even
the
like it
meeting?
the first time.
Um, yes, I think that it would be good for the three of us to go to the meeting. This would be a good eye-opening experience for you, Lucian. Um, and Solaris, I'm sure that being present at the meeting will land you some extra coin, huh? That could always be good. Um, yes, I won't be speaking at the meeting, but I will be present there. I like to. It's not very often that I get to be on the meeting, or I get to see a meeting that which my sister is on. So you see, as Luke and Han they return back to the hangar bay, they're they're like Han like punches Chewie in the forearm, and they're kind of joking as they're leaving, heading towards the direction in which you guys came, and that is inevitably heading back towards the Falcon. There's kind of um, a big set of stairs that ascend upwards, kind of like basically like in Battlefront 2, the last phase of the what is it? It's like the control map where there's stairs that lead up on either side, um, and they meet up at a platform in the middle, and there's a circular room. You see as Han and Chewie are going down the stairs. Say a similar set of stairs like that.
I'm gonna continue going to the public meeting hall, just grumbling the entire time.
Okay. You see, there's like servant girls that are around, and they're dressed in a bright orange um, handmaiden garb that is like in present like in episode 1. There's a couple of them tattered around. They have little pamphlets, and they're handing it to the very few people that are coming to be present at the meeting.
Are they, Master, trying to dress like imitating a flower?
I'm not too sure. They are very pretty dresses, yes. But I'm not sure what the culture is for the reason why they're wearing such bright colors. But it is very pretty, isn't it?
Doesn't look. Yes, it's pretty. I've never seen a dress like that before.
Hmm. Wait
Clearly,
till
to
you
my
see the
character
queen.
concept.
The queen wears some very exaggerated clothing.
The concept to my character, the idea of a dress is not nowhere even remotely what I'm viewing.
Uh, queen servant.
Like to my character, a dress would be like a war dress or yeah, pretty much. If you can, yeah, think of that, those kind of things, like almost tribal dresses.
Oh, Gohan over there rolling some hit dice.
Did it not want to throw that up there? I don't know why it didn't do that.
I didn't see nothing. I ain't seen nothing. But then again, I haven't reloaded yet either.
I don't know why that didn't just show.
Content. One thing I see is thesis.
Yeah, I deleted it. There we go. That time it did it. I don't know why I didn't want to do that. So this is basically what the servants are wearing. Jordan, did you get your character figured out?
Yes, I'm ready to hop in.
Okay. Good, good, goody, goody, good.
Okay, so I'll grab one of the pamphlets from from the maiden as I go into the thing, kind of just slumped over.
Okay. She hands you one and is like, enjoy the meeting as much as you
Yeah.
can. And she kind of says so with a forced smile and a little bit of an eye roll. When she says as much as you can.
Okay, so I'm waiting for them to come in too.
Mm-hmm. Are you doing anything there, Lucian?
I'm currently writing down what happened. No, just
Okay.
taking in the view.
Mm-hmm.
Looking
Well, one of
around.
the handmaidens gives you a pamphlet. She puts it out in your direction.
I take one and kind of is there writing on it on the pamphlet?
Oh yes.
And is there anything on it that I would understand?
Well, it's in common.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I start reading it.
Okay. You see on the front of it, it says meeting agendas, major topics. Says on it, one of the sections without going into too much detail is like leader appointing. You see something about where to put the capital of the new republic. You see something about, you see the word constitution thrown around quite a few times. You see the word leader thrown around and some of the headlines too. And then you see at the very end there's written in like by hand at the very end that mentions something about awarding war heroes written there at the very end.
How do you spell thesis? Is it like
Thesis? Thesis?
Like the name of the city we're in?
Oh,
Theeds.
Theeds, yeah.
It's
How do I spell that?
Theeds. Theeds.
Two E's, DS. Okay,
Yes.
got it. Okay, I'm good.
So the meeting convenes. Everyone's back in. The recess is over. There's a gavel. You see there is a looks what is the queen of Naboo, and she's in even crazier dress, big headdress that's like she's like all done up in makeup. Like there isn't a part of her body that isn't caked up for this, and that isn't decorated. And she sits very still, and when she speaks, it is very. There is no extra word that is included in when she speaks. She is
Direct?
poignant and indirect, but not in a harsh tone, as she does have a feminine softness to her words. But again, there is no wasted word that comes out of her mouth, and her words, when you would start to drift off because of the rigmarole of whatever malarkey the political lingo is going on, when she speaks, it kind of brings the attention back to the room and everyone listens to her.
As they're continuing to talk, I'm just kind of slumped over, just slightly groaning. I grab Lucian. I told you this is gonna be the terror of this fucking place. Don't let it take you. Don't let it fucking take you.
There's boring.
Completely confused, not bored whatsoever, sitting as straight and leaned forward as possible, trying to comprehend what they're talking about.
And make an intelligence check.
What had to be read?
Mm-hmm. His shirt.
Yeah.
And his shirt should be red. Intelligence check.
Yep. To see how much you comprehend. 17. A lot of the basic lingo you gather up very well, but there's some of the weird stuff like embargo and legislation, like those big words. They have compound meanings and are very multiple syllables really. Like emancipation and
My character isn't
Constitution.
stupid. He's just not.
Well,
Don't
right. Well, I'm saying that like there's stuff.
Well, Johan
there's
made
the
a
political
stab
world.
of multiple syllables there.
Oh.
I know. It's Liz.
But they would be words that would be unique to your character that
No, it's
would probably
servant
require
Liz.
some
It's
explanation.
2 syllables.
there's no servants on my planet.
I know.
So I'm like,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
thought it was a
Servant. Okay,
How
that's
are
two.
you
sounds
You're
gonna
like a
know
good.
about
fancy word.
emancipation? How are you
Nope,
gonna
no
know
idea
what
what embargo
emancipation is?
or emancipation. No idea what those mean.
Right. So yeah, there's some big words that are thrown
Because lemon is
around.
3 syllables. Okay.
Yeah, 3 syllables.
No, I'm not stupid. I just don't. I don't know. I'm actually pretty wise. I just don't know things
Yeah.
because I haven't
Wise
experienced
intelligence,
them.
wisdom and intelligence are two different things.
Yes.
Well, no, I have a good intelligence and a good wisdom. I just don't know things. I'm not educated.
Not omniscient.
My planet is a whole nother
Did you
thing.
hear the ghost of Kibo came back to even tell you that?
You take 1d4 points of psychic damage from across the galaxy.
For breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah,
Sorry, hold on.
he's still
Yeah,
fearful
he
of my
force
character.
projected over to you. Just to
No,
say it.
no force projection. No,
He's-
no, get it out of here.
that connection,
In a
that,
matter of like, what, 3 days,
experience when
I've just
they
become
connected,
all powerful.
they have a force connection amongst each other now, where every
Oh
once in a while
no.
they see it.
Zach,
Oh
shut
no!
up. No.
See him
no
sitting
more.
on my shoulder, just scolding
more.
me and shaking his head.
Known him for like 2 days and I left my mark.
Yep. You find little rabbit pellets in your fur. He left his mark.
No! Oh, hell no. No, no, no.
You know, just have
No,
little
that
white
would
birds
not happen.
entangled in his fur, which he can't remove.
Mm-mm.
And there is all of a sudden a stain in your fur. Okay. So yeah, after much long, boring talk of legalese and all that stuff, it does come up to the point of that they bring up Savaris and Lucian and their heroic efforts. Each of you have been awarded 10,000 energy credit, not energy credits, 10,000 credits. Sorry, I'm looking at Solaris. It reminds me of that. 10,000. And an offer to basically, I guess I don't really know how to word this. So it would be something along the lines of like basically working for the rebellion or the New Republic, as they're calling themselves.
An offer of employment or recruitment in a way. Right?
Pretty much. They go over a couple of the basically, you have already passed the job interview. If you wanted to continue working for the rebellion, that you would see other rewards, that you would be rewarded for heroics, such as what you did the other day, and that you would be rewarded in a similar manner, if not more. And these jobs would be pretty much always available. Sometimes you may be called to accept, or may be asked upon to go on missions that are even more dangerous. Some of them are more dangerous than others. Obviously, those jobs would be paid more. Basically, the more dangerous the job, the more impactful the job, the more money you would get. There would be easier, simpler jobs just to kind of get the ball rolling when you're working with the New Republic, if you were to so wish, or if you wanted to dive head first, you could do that as well. But they also note that if you wanted to at any moment, if you just wanted to leave, you could do that as well, and you can go on your own as your own individual. The New Republic wants to set up a system where everyone is free, that there is no authoritarian regime that's enslaved the entire galaxy. They're trying to undo that, and that if you wanted to go as you wish, you can do so, as can any species of any race. They can do as they so please.
So this is out of character. That this is like a gathering of basically the rebellion, not so much the Senate, right? Correct.
Pretty
Or
much.
is this the
I
Senate?
mean, there's a lot of leaders that are here.
Okay.
I'll just say like the job offer is offered after the meeting. We'll just say that. But like you are rewarded 10,000 credits like during the meeting. That's what they had arrived to give each of you. So that's not
Did they have
10,000
us walk
split up
up,
between the
or-
two of you. That's 10,000 apiece.
Huh.
Yes.
Did they have us walk up, or did they have us stand up, or?
Yeah, we'll say that you were acknowledged and you could choose to stand up if you wanted to, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I didn't make it very ceremonious, but
Okay.
it can be.
We walked down the grand aisles as the echo, or as our feet echo across the slab pavement.
Wow.
You can't even get it all out before you start laughing.
You hear as they're walking down, bum 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 bum. What? Who's playing that?
I think you're playing the wrong piece.
Da-da-da-da.
Dad?
Is that you?
I thought you died.
As he gets closer, it's like, oh, sorry, wrong one. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Duel of the Fates starts playing. It's like, darn it, wrong one again.
So like, wait a minute. I remember this. This was like 30 years ago. Ron, there's a guy with a double lightsaber.
So they're currently asking if we would join.
Yeah, so this would be after the meeting. Basically, the leadership of the New Republic meets up with the both of you and are giving you basically a opportunity to join the Republic.
How about this? We'll work for a ship, and then we'll continue to do side jobs depending on the priority of what it needs to be. If it's an urgent mission that needs an absolute thing to be done, sure, we can be there for the right price. But we are going to need a lot more autonomy amongst ourselves to be able to work efficiently. And to be able to do that, we're going to need a ship.
I have a prior obligation to master before I accept this or decline this. And I kind of gestured and looked towards Luke.
Bring him with.
I mean, do master? Am I? How will this affect being an apprentice?
He kind of is blushing a little bit as he hasn't really had that called upon him before. Says, well, the goals of the New Republic and me, they align very closely. So whatever the New Republic needs, when they need me, they call upon me. When there is something that which I need help with, they are willing to lend a hand, like allowing Han and Chewbacca to accompany me to Asylum Station. yes, the um, if you so wish to join the rebellion and you want to remain autonomous, you can certainly do so. That's almost as how I operate. Um, if you if you do wish to pursue the gifting that is the Force, and you want to go down the path of becoming a Jedi, you will be aligning yourself with the values of the New Republic.
I wish to learn how to use my gifts, and you have offered to show me that. So, and you're saying this is okay and it will not come into confliction with that? Yes?
Well, I can't promise you everything, but if you if you're gonna stick around, I'll be around. I'll put it like that.
And Tavares? Or, no, why do I keep butchering it? Tavares? Tavares?
Luke, get us a ship.
Uh,
The
okay.
directness kind of catches me a little slightly off guard, like,
Well,
wasn't the question I was asking, but what?
I'm sure that whatever mission that the New Republic will give you will provide you with the tools that you need. If you that involves a ship, we'll get you a ship.
So our terms of
Kind of,
employment are a ship, yes?
yes.
So I'd say yes.
Yes.
Okay. One awkward
Kind of,
conversation later.
So we
kind of just like still squinting a little bit, like yes.
Alrighty. Um. Well, and you see Leia chirps up, says, our first mission for you will indeed require you to have a ship. We'll make sure that there is one provided for you that will be adequate for your mission. Um, we will make sure that the 10,000 credits gets delivered to you personally, and enjoy the city of Thebes. In the morning, um, we will give you the more details on your mission. But for now, um, enjoy yourselves. You have definitely earned it. And yes, of course. Thank you once again. As does all of the leadership of the New Republic. Thank you for the things that you've done um, for our leadership and our family. And she kind of um, crosses her arms across her chest and like belly area, and her hands kind of go like she has like longer sleeves, and her hands go in within the sleeve, so it looks like it's just like one sleeve that goes across. Um, and she just is more or less just kind of waiting to see um, where the where Luke is gonna go. You know, we talked with him a little bit about what his plans are, and might chit chat with some of the other leadership that comes up and pulls her off to the side.
Well, after she gets done saying what she says, I say, "Thank you, milady," and I also had slipped my hands into my uh, robe sleeves and bowed slightly.
Okay.
I'll kind of give like a slight bow, nod, and then I'm going to exit and go wander the streets, go look for the fountains and stuff.
Okay.
And as you're walking away, I, uh, Master, is there any place that I should meet you later, or
Um.
how, I don't know how this works. My master was very strict. We didn't go anywhere.
Well. For right now. Um. Let's. Suppose you don't really know your way around the city.
As Savaris is walking
Let's get some of the locals' foods and do a little bit of maybe sightseeing. I need to do some more reflection. Have you done any meditation before?
is meditation. I don't know what meditation is. No.
Okay, well, this planet is very peaceful, and there's not a lot of distractions if you go into certain parts of the city. Um, Ideally, more of the outskirts of the city. It's a good place to meditate and to think about the universe and to um, really become very mindful of yourself and the Force.
That is not a combat form, then. Okay.
Not typically, but it can be a prelude to a combat to focus oneself in and to become undistractable, to focus.
Okay.
Gotcha. So, you go around. The city you see it is it's quite big, but eventually you do find some stalls that are still selling some foods. There's a wide variety that are out and about, and there's some of the local cuisine that's about, and there's the on the extremities there's quiet like bench areas and spots overlooking the waterfalls and the lake that's off the side of the city. It's fairly peaceful. Very
At
different
some point,
than the metallic structure of Asylum Station that you were in not too long ago. This is very natural. That place felt like an artificial natural. It was trying really hard to be natural, but couldn't quite do it. This is actually natural.
at some point, tell Savaris, uh, yeah, did I say it right or did I butcher it? God dang
Silveris.
it, man. Savaris. All right, I said Savaris. You, uh, you bargained, and if there was deception used, I would say that you swindled a ship out of them. But
I'd say we
you're
got
shrewd.
undercut, personally. I didn't know he caught up to me. I must have misheard the part where he actually came following up to me. I thought
Oh,
he was still
I
in the loop.
assumed we caught up. Would have caught up.
So
Mm-hmm.
anyway,
I assumed
think
that
we
we
got
would have
undercut.
gone the same direction as you. You think we were undercut?
Yeah.
10,000 credits apiece and a ship for free? And
No,
promise
it
of
wasn't
future
for free.
employment?
That was the employment. We needed more than that. But we'll have to make do with what we get. Maybe if this job goes good, then we can get another job somewhere else.
Maybe. Said a voice from somewhere.
Was that Luke?
I've looked back to Luke. Hey, I asked for autonomy or autonomous for a reason. There's a lot of money to be made in a lot of different places. Not just the Rebel Alliance would be giving it out.
You see that the person who said maybe was not Luke.
I look back. Oh.
You see that it is, and Jordan, could you introduce your character? This is the best way I could do it.
Just drops the bomb.
Alright.
Are you ready to introduce your character?
So, what you see is
I'm excited.
a very the first thing you notice is it's bright as hell for no reason, and you see this white, mostly white figure with a like very light, almost translucent purple robe on that has like a subtle glow of purple coming off from it because of my character glowing. And I am an angel-looking creature that looks more human than I do aberration. With purple eyes, and I turn to you guys and I say, "Nice to meet you. Who are you two? Look new around here."
As their voice
Are
kind
you
of
a
echoes
male
and
or a female?
reverberates.
I am neither, but I look like male.
So you do not appear to have breasts, correct?
No, I do not.
I think he was gonna try and
No, I
roll a
just need an
charisma
accurate
check.
description.
Make a charisma save at that point.
I look to be male,
How much
but
cringe
I'm
damage do you
technically
take?
like I technically don't have a
It's gonna be like a
sexuality.
1d20. It's like okay. I should be writing down all this purple.
So what I have so far of what he said was white figure, translucent robe, subtle glow of purple.
Coming from a robe.
From robe,
And
okay.
me
Angelic.
myself,
The
yeah,
glow
me
itself
myself,
is
I am
like
glowing.
a purple. You said that you yourself were like a white, but
Yeah.
the glow coming off of you was purple, right?
Let me explain that. The glow coming off of me is just like a regular light, like sunlight.
Oh, so
But the
it's just
glow,
glowing like the same color as you, or like is
no,
that what
the
you're going
robe is
for?
glowing purple because it's being the light from my body is making the robe glow. If that makes sense. Like if you shine a light through a green object, the light might come out more greenish than the actual light's color.
So your character's actual skin complexion is purple or white?
It's white.
Okay.
And I'm glowing. Like my body is radiating light, making my robe glow,
Glow
which my robe is
translucent.
purple. Yeah. I'm basically a walking light.
You said
There's
with purple
nowhere I
eyes,
can.
didn't you?
Yes, with purple eyes. And I have big white wings on my back with a like little purplish color at the tail end of it.
And as I was talking, I turned around to respond to who I was talking to, and I'm just kind of looking at you with my mouth kind of open. Well, you're not from around here either, buddy.
Yeah, but I've been here a while. You two seem extremely new. My name is Vinhixel X Hittar,
Oh my
but people call me Aurora.
Whoa, okay, all right, hold up. I was not ready for that one. Are we using special characters on that? Holy shit! I'm not
how
gonna
do we
have to
spell
break out the
this?
Okay,
fucking double O, right? Like that
so
fucking. Oh, what the fuck?
but the people around here call me Aurora.
How do I spell the first name?
No, you can't just
There you
fucking
go.
do that. You can't just drop that name like that. And just go with Aurora.
Oh my goodness.
How do you spell the
I'm
first
laughing
part?
in character too. Fuck
I
that. No,
said
I'm
they
laughing
use
in
that.
character.
Send it in chat.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
I will make it my
Fuck you, man. What?
I will make it my personal mission to say your character's actual name every time I address it in full.
Oh, God.
So what he did is he fell asleep on his keyboard, and that's what came up. Thunk. Forehead on the keyboard. The entire time that Jordan has been
Aurora
muted, he's
was
been
your
practicing his
Aurora?
character's name.
Aurora.
So Aurora.
Correct.
Just like the video game Breakpoint.
What is the actual? Not that my. Well, never mind. My character doesn't know, so I'm not gonna write it down.
Yeah.
No, actually,
Was-
give me the name of your
Fuck it
race
off.
so I can look it up and see what
To
this.
get a
looks like.
picture.
Yeah.
Diatham.
How do you spell that?
Diathim.
Zach's gonna recognize it right away.
Yeah, but I look like a more human version of that.
Diatham.
Basically, I look kind of like what you picture of an angel, like in our world, except
I didn't spell it right.
pure white skin and glowing.
I didn't spell it right. How do you spell it?
Diathim.
Okay, that gives a greater explanation for the Wikipedia. Your angelic wings kind of look almost like moth wings, going downwards, not upwards, right? Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That is not the image I had in my brain when you were describing it, but
Well, because I didn't describe it to look exactly like that. Like I said, I look more like our version of an angel.
okay.
And you see some of the people that are around you just kind of passing throughout the city. They take a second to look, but then they continue to go on. There's kids that are kind of running around. They stop and they point. Um, some of them stick around a little bit longer and then go back to playing. It's kind of an oddity to see this creature, but obviously you kind of pick up after a minute or two that this creature has been around in this part for a little while that it's not a complete culture shock to these people to see something this strange, at least strange to you.
Am I a culture shock?
No. It's normal that there's just kind of like weird aliens out there. Well, like this is like gonna catch your attention for a little bit, and it's like, huh, I haven't seen that before. Didn't know they made them in that flavor. They didn't know they made aliens like that.
So, what are you looking for here, bud? You looking for a job?
Yeah, what are you fellas up to?
Honestly, we're in between jobs at the moment, but one's coming real soon. We know it. In fact, we
Alright,
are kind of forced it.
interesting. Well, I don't have a crew at the moment. Would you mind another?
Can't see why not.
See how the rookies perform.
I kind of eye over to Lucian. You gonna behave this time?
Huh? I don't understand what you mean.
Yeah. So,
And
what are
what's a
you two's
rookie?
names? Ricky means you're new.
My
New?
name's Silverus Nocturne.
Silveris. Nice
I
to
am
meet
new
you.
here.
What about you, cat fellow?
I am Lucian of the Jagged Tooth Clan, and I kind of do a
Lucian.
little bow.
Lucian, what's that bit of white fur I see on you? Is that supposed to be there? It looks kind of unnatural.
I look around and I don't understand what you mean.
You don't see that white fur on your shoulder?
And then uh, I kind of hiss. My whole mouth is kind of like fanged, and I reach over and try to brush off whatever you're talking about. And I know what you're talking about, but
Well, anyway, you guys headed anywhere at the current moment? I might as well join you. Get to know you a little better.
Well, first things first. I gotta go and get me some equipment.
Not a bad idea. Could show you around if you want.
Since you've been here for a while, yeah, could you take me to an armory? Go to an armory.
Sure can do.
have
As our
you
great leader. What? Go ahead.
have you seen any others like me here?
Oh?
I'd say you've seen a wide variety of aliens, lots of humans, of course, but
Lots of Gungans.
yep, there's
Wait,
two primary species on this planet. There's human, and then there's the Gungans, that mostly live underwater, but
yeah.
they are
Like
present in the city.
I've seen something similar to you. They walk on four legs instead of two though. A bit smaller.
Visible confusion reigns across my face.
God, don't worry about it. People like us rarely find their own kind in random places.
I think I've seen
Sorry
those
about that.
four-legged ones that you've talked about. They're on a
Yeah.
lot of human planets.
They're quite
Huh?
fascinating.
What? Uh, do they speak what we speak?
Oh no.
Do you know their
Yum, yum.
language?
I
Okay.
definitely know very little of any of their language, but I do know they vibrate vigorously. Almost like a bomb going to go off.
And more confusion reigns in as it compounds on my face. Like my brow's starting to furrow. Like, what are they talking about?
So, why don't we have this conversation as we walk?
As we start heading off, just making light jokes about the innocence to Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you two seem pretty tight. You've known each other a while?
We've been through a little bit of hard times together. We
I
had
see.
to get off a station that recently got attacked by pirates. He held himself pretty good, so
That's good.
we're
You
still
seem to
around.
come out relatively unscathed. That's what it looks like.
Yes, except for maybe his fur changing a different color.
I'm whispering to another figure that is with us. Once I find him, I'm gonna
Oh, okay. I was like, excuse, like, am I supposed to say that in character? Like,
No.
excuse me?
Oh, pause really quick. Is there, because I did mention wanting an animal companion. Is there something similar to like a wolf in Star Wars?
Well,
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, there's a number of things like that, I'm sure, and it all really all depends on what you want a wolf style
Yeah.
creature.
Yeah, there's a variety. Um,
You could just say I have one with me until I decide which one it is, but I have a companion with me. If
sure.
that's allowed. Okay.
If you want to, you can.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like a good size. No, it's like similar to a wolf. We can talk about its stats and stuff whenever.
you can determine whether that was heard or not.
No, that was just out of me
No, no,
talking about
no,
how.
no. What I sent to the person I was talking to.
Moi.
Um,
Talking to moi. You can say you're talking to me. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Um, yeah. So the three of you can uh, go into the armory. You guys find one, and you see that Luke kind of he says like, "Oh, I see that you've found another companion to add onto your crew. It's good. I'm going to take some time and reflect on the meeting and what that means for um, our upcoming agendas and what I want to do with the Jedi Order. I need to take some time to think about some things, and I will catch up with you. Um, hopefully before you leave for your next mission. Um, I will be in contact with you. Yes. And you see that he starts to walk off. He pulls his cloak over his head, and he just is starts walking away, saying that you
So
now
he
are in good hands.
so he didn't address my question. Okay.
What?
I sent the whisper in a message to Brian.
Oh.
Alright, I guess so we head on to the armory.
Uh, Off Wolf, which comes from the Star Wars Rebels cartoon. That's
Yeah, aren't those massive?
distinctively just a dog wolf. Um, well, it can vary. I'm sure it can vary aging in size as it goes. Because the
I just
older
have
ones,
like a
yes,
younger.
they can get large in size. But it's similar to like, probably if you think about it in the Princess Mononoke kind of style,
Oh yeah.
where you have like ones that are more like dire wolf, but you know as they probably as they grow. So that's one style. Depending on how the characteristics of the class goes, you could probably incorporate the growing of the animal based on its leveling or
Mm-hmm.
something of the sort. If we go with that route, or we can go with something else, but that's the most distinctive one that pops up right away for non-sentient sentient ones.
Yeah, they
As
get
there
it's
are
big
a
enough to
lot, there
ride.
are a whole canine sentient species that I was going to look up, but then we're bordering on the level of intelligence of the creature that you're actually using.
Mm-hmm.
I think lawful will be good.
Yeah,
Like
it's
a
like that,
young.
or I think there's also a loth fox, and there's a couple of other creatures that we could pick from, and they don't actually have to be wolves, but if you want it to be specifically a canine like species, then we're gonna have to look
Instead
at
of a
more
loth
floral.
cat.
Yeah, something like that. So
Yeah. Whatever you end up choosing, just
We
you
get
can
a little
send
say
me
lawful for
loth
now.
at that case is basically like an earth. If you really want to take it, just make loth at the front, and you could probably put that down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Lothwolf. There's also, well, if you were to make the color white, it would be a special, unique wolf, right? Would have great symbolism to the planet of, what the fuck? Is it Loth that they come from?
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, Lothal. Lothal. The white ones are special, considered special.
But anyway, so there's that. Anyway, we get to the armory, as
Mm-hmm.
we were saying. Um, I wanted to. I'm going to go approach the vendor.
Okay. So in this armory, there's upon arriving, there isn't um a door. It's more of an archway, and there's windows on the sides that have the stone railing that comes up a little ways, maybe about 3 feet high, and then on top there's a sill. Um, there's on the other side there's like basically if there was a doors, but they're like rolling shutters that are made out of metal. So that's how they would close their shop. But it's a very open design. Upon walking in, it's all uh, it it seems as if the sidewalk road area outside made its way inside, like as if the path continued inside. It seemed very seamless. Um, there's um, shelves that are around that house a variety of weapons that are melee in nature, ranged in nature. There is a on the back wall. There's a bunch of crests and shields that are along the back. Some of them are in the traditional sense. They're full, they're round, they are made out of metal, and there's some that are just like what look like thin, like wire outlines of what a shield should be, um, that are look more like hoops that are connected with the little wires in between to give some structure. Um, there's a variety of magazines and clips that are um, in
And
the counter spaces.
can I make a check on those wired out frames or those wire frames? Because I did technically spend time on. If I'm in metagaming at that point, I spent time on Naboo. So I'm
Okay.
hoping that I'd have some kind of like a lore check or something
Go
like
ahead and
that.
make a history check.
Dude, where's my card? Yeah. Nature, lore. So it'd be lore, right?
Yes, sorry. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was like, history.
4.
Oh my
Um,
god.
You've seen like shields before. This one kind of escapes you as to where you've seen them before, but it would make sense that to continue the lineup of shields on that back wall would be continue to be shields, but of a different nature. But you don't recognize any cultural significance with them, or what kind of species they would be typically used by, or what environments they would be used in. You just think that they're a different type of shield. You know that it's a shield, but you don't know anything about the shield.
I'm looking for a good shield. Some protect me and probably protect someone else if I need to.
Okay.
I'm not sure what I'm looking for right now. I know I'm gonna need it.
While he's shopping, I am trying to inspect the wolf.
Okay, you can do so.
The wolf seems to be slightly wary of anyone coming near it, and it would just move away from you and might cuddle more towards me.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make
What kind of
an investigation check for me.
Not in like a fearful way, but in like a cautious way.
investigation? 13.
Okay, it looks like a interesting wolf to you. Um, I don't know if there's any natural predators on your planet that would resemble something that looks like this, but things have been kind of strange for you lately, and you don't really recognize anything that looks particularly like this. There's a lot of new stuff that's happening in your life right now, and this is just one more thing.
Do I have any kind of jerky or food whatsoever on me?
Do you have any rations?
I believe so. Hold on, let me look. No, I don't think I do. I don't know why I don't, but I don't think I do. Where would rations be at? It'd be at the bottom with the item names, right?
Um, yes,
It could
it'll be
very
with your
likely be
items.
something you have and you never wrote down as well.
Okay. Part of the problem is I don't always have access to write things down or adjust things anymore, which is a whole lonely bowl of crap. But yeah, I don't have any rations. I have disarmed thermal credits, roads,
Okay, so
trapper's
you
kit.
there are.
So I'm reaching in my pockets and stuff, and I realize I don't have any food on me, and I just kind of like. So I hold my hand out, open palm.
Okay.
It just stares at you. Then I look down at it, and I give it a little head nod, and then it goes and licks your hand.
I look up and then I look at the wolf and visibly pleased that the wolf is licking my hand, and I kind of with the other hand start stroking and petting its head and gently and slowly.
It'll slowly
Yes.
get more used to you.
I'm staring up at the shields, and I noticed like one of the shields with the crest they mentioned, and I asked to take a look at that one up there. I see that one right there, that one, the like crest on it.
You see that what comes from the back of the store is a droid that has got a lot of um, limbs kind of coming off of it, so it's um, they're thin uh, twig-like limbs, but there's like a lot of them. They got like little tiny little pinchers, and so um, it goes and grabs. You said, well, which shield you said you wanted to look at?
The one with that blue crest. You said it was
Okay.
like a medium. I don't know. I was assuming that I could look up if I'm basing it off what they have on here, but you were telling me about a row of them up there, so
Right.
you didn't
So
know.
there's a row of physical shields. So
Mhm.
the rules say shields come in varying weight, sizes, and materials. Light shields
If
are
we're
smaller and mounted to the forearm, while medium and heavy shields are held in hand. So physical shields are made entirely of physical materials. They are cheaper than their generator counterparts, but heavier. So a medium shield is a common defensive technology that protects the user from blaster fire, the elements, and other hazards. Medium shields are used in conjunction with any one-handed weapon. So there's one with a blue crest that's on the wall. Um, it is seems to be of good quality. A couple of the kind of twig-like appendages that are attached to this um, robot as it turns around goes up and grabs effortlessly the shield and brings it down and shows it to you.
Okay, and we're saying this is by
Um,
noticing that what kind of shield?
it's a medium physical shield plus 2.
How much for this one?
Um, you see on the a screen that pops up across its where its eyes would be. There's a singular like eye slit that goes around the back, and it lights up at 200 credits.
Hmm. Oh, I've gone too long without having one. The
Maybe
deal.
you would like this one. Maybe fits your speed, and he goes up and he grabs one of the wire like ones that are with just one appendage, and it's a really light shield. Um, and he goes and he turns it on, and a force field kind of pops up within the shield. Like this one is lighter. Sometimes your species cannot handle the stress of the weight.
I look surprised as it initiate or it activates right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
How much for this one? Surprised by the uh
Um, what would that be called exactly?
I don't know if it's considered like I see that if you look it up it's considered like an energy shield, personal energy shield. And I was trying to find that and I couldn't, and so when I looked up shields and armor,
So,
it only came up like it could be like a light shield generator, I would think.
personal energy shield. Is that what that's called? Yeah. So it's a Gungan personal energy shield, handheld energy shield, employed by members of the Gungan Grand Army,
Hmm.
defending against both physical attacks and blaster fire. this is considered similar to, this is essentially a riot shield. Let's see here. This one is worth, we'll say, the Wikipedia says likely valued at 500 credits. We'll say 500.
Yes. As I handed the 500 credits for this shield.
And expressionlessly, it puts back, without looking at you, the expressionless droids puts the medium shield away, and will take the credits and says, "Thank you, patron." So you now have in your possession a Gungan personal energy shield, or it's a basically it's a, I don't know what you would classify as a riot shield.
We can name it whatever we want as long as we get the details of what it is.
So, for my credits, do you want me to just go with the base, or would I have more considering I've been doing jobs for them?
I would say, let's see, your base is good. What's the base amount for your character class again?
Let me go find it. It is 64 times 100.
Okay, so let's go with 64. Oh, was it saying the roll?
64 times 100. Which, if you want, I can just do the roll, but I was just asking just for more for lore reasons in quotation.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright, I'll roll it down. Alright, 1600.
Yep, we'll go with that.
Then I also want to ask the shopkeep about blaster rifles.
Oh, yes, we have those available. And he rolls out from behind the counter, basically, and grabs with a couple of his appendages. He holds out like 3 blaster rifles of varying sizes. Say, like, which one were you looking to purchase today?
Looking for something light.
Yes, your species more than likely likes lighter weapons. And it kind of robotically insults you.
I just laughed off and said it is what it is.
Okay. So you are looking at like
Something simple.
Well, I've got something simple if you can use it. I'm not going to be able to carry it around and use it as often with the shield now.
Oh, really? What is that?
It's a blaster rifle.
Just a standard?
It's just a standard old blaster rifle. Gets the job done, does some can do some pretty good damage. Just I can't carry it because it's requires me to be able to aim down sights, and well, hard to do
Let's see
that
what
with a
he's
shield on
got
the other
first.
hand.
I appreciate the offer.
Okay. So you're gonna take the blaster rifle as opposed to purchasing one.
I wanted to see what the shopkeep had first.
He's got a probably we'll say he's got a blaster carbine that only weighs 5.5. It does 1d6 energy.
How much?
Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. It says 425 credits.
No,
Oh, I
I'll
suppose
take
I
it
could
from
take
that
the stream
blaster
off
rifle.
of this starbase. It doesn't need to be on the starbase. I could go onto a green planet. Could look at a green planet. Is there habitats? There we go.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, it has a range of 70 over 280. It's a reload of 16. It is two-handed. It does 1d6 energy. And it takes a power cell.
You say you had a blaster rifle or a pistol?
I have a blaster rifle. I think we have a thing in here
No.
about it.
So I'll take I'll buy the blaster carbine.
Okay. Be 425. He will accept the credits and will pass you the carbine. And he says, "You'll want to buy some power cells."
How much each power cell?
Each power cell is 25 credits, but you can recharge them when you need to.
Oh,
For the
how do I go about
carbine,
recharging
it is
them?
every 16 shots.
I'll buy 3 then.
Okay. 75 credits. And you can have 3 power cell
All I need.
carbine power cells. Or we'll just say rifle power cells. Try to keep things a little bit easy.
Is that it for you?
I am content for now. I got what I needed. I can feel a little bit more at ease. But before we go, we should probably stock up on rations and other things that we'll need. Oh, you guys, I'll photosynthesize. Let's go and get some rations while we're at it.
Wait, I think do I have to eat? How does my race
I mean, I would assume so.
work?
Photosynthesis?
Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually photosynthesize.
No. No.
No.
Did you get all that,
We
Brian?
all eat.
Let me
We all
look
eat.
at this.
So anyway,
Get what now?
I've sent you
all that?
messages. Been sending you messages.
You've been sending me messages.
Mm.
On what console?
Oh my gosh, Ryan, you don't have to tell me these things. You're gonna make me blush.
What?
I'm just messing.
Oh, I'm on a Camelot now. No one's ever made a soldier feel like this
You want to
before.
look around for a meat vendor? You could just say that you want to look for a food vendor if you want.
I didn't want to say that because I just did it. I didn't announce I was doing it.
Okay. I mean, you can say that you just walk out.
Yeah. So we turn
Do
around
you
and
try to
he's
do you
just
try to sneak
fucking
out?
gone. No, I'm okay with just turning around after our whole
Okay.
our
All
whole
right.
thing is, and he was just fucking gone. No, let's do that.
Okay. You turn
Damn it!
around and
I swear I told him not to do it, and he fucking did it anyway. Oh shit.
yep.
Did I find what I
Looks like
was
you have a
looking for?
rambunctious one.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to find a vendor if you one that sells meat if you wish.
And I want to buy some meat, whatever
Okay.
price you tell me. I don't haggle.
Sure. Um, we'll say how many rations do you want to buy?
Let's see. There's the
One
four of us.
ration is for basically one meal. Your characters need to eat at least 2 times a day. If you want to eat more or less, you can do so, but if you go without eating, you're going to need to make like Constitution saving throws to see if it affects you or not. So,
Also, I forgot to say my character is 7'5".
so you're tall.
Yeah,
I'm
that would be
tall.
a very detailed thing there. What did I put in my pencil? Hmm. Seriously.
Literally a foot above me, at the least.
Yeah, I'm a fucking giant.
Huh. I just had it in my hand. Damn ADHD. I would buy I don't know, maybe 8 rations, enough for them to eat immediately when I return, and like 4 meat on me left over.
Sure. We'll say that it costs 16 credits.
Okay.
2 credits apiece.
16 credits.
Mm-hmm.
14,
Things are cheap now that the Empire isn't taxing everything.
100. Can you put a slot for rations on my paper? Because I can't do it. I'm trying currently. It will not let me.
Sure.
I would do it in a heartbeat, but I can't do it. It won't let me. And I do not know what I did with my pencil. I'm about to walk back to the bathroom to see if my pencil's in there. Because that's very viable that I could have walked in there and just set it down. What the heck? What did I do with it?
We're sitting on it.
You know what? No, I'm not. I wasn't sitting on it. But that's a good try.
It rolled underneath the seat. No, don't get down there and check.
Oh my god, it really literally is underneath the seat.
Oh, God. Oh, at least it was there.
Okay. So, you said 7 foot, what?
7'5", right?
Yep, 7'5".
And roughly looking, what? How many pounds are you?
100 pounds.
I fucking thought so.
Oh, there is a spot for your deployment.
Yes, there is.
Just realized that.
So,
Nice.
That's
what
what I was
time do
talking
I...
about, but I needed to put somewhere for our prestige points.
Oh, yeah.
Prestige points are different.
So if you go to buy under your flaws, they'll have the 2 slots for resources, and there's a spot for other resources. You could put it there,
Mm-hmm.
and you can also name that resource.
I put it underneath. Yeah, that was the flaws area. That's where I put it.
So I can change the amount of rations I have. I just couldn't add the slot for ration.
Oh, sure.
So, I mean, now it's on there. I can change it. I can even delete it if I wanted to, I think. Yeah. I can delete the name of it. I can't delete the slot. So,
Wait,
in the
did
amount
you-
of time I went to go
okay,
get this
so-
food, around what time would I arrive back?
They're probably just getting done buying the rifle and the energy packs.
So, you turn around complaining that I was gone, and I come walking in with food, and I walk over to the wolf, and I hand him a ration of meat.
He tears it up.
He tears it up! And then I
Bland.
say, are you guys hungry?
I take it and I take it and put it in my backpack. Thank you.
Okay.
But you really shouldn't just wander off like that.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? You don't even know where you're at, man. Do you even have a map of the place?
No? Do I need one?
You
The
might.
vendor's right there.
What matters is he's back.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm messing this up. I don't know how I'm messing it up, but it's getting messed up.
So what's
It's
next
got
on the
like
agenda?
props, mods, equipped, use as a resource, has an attack. Like, what the heck? How did I even get that to pop up? Oh, I made it go away. Never mind. It's gone.
I feel like Ryan just had a little mini breakdown there for a second, and then it's gone.
Did you take any of the rations?
Who's
So
you?
you're
Aurora?
down.
Oh, yes. Kindly. Thank you, Sia.
Okay, so I end up to be 4 rations left over because I start eating one too.
Sure.
And I tuck those away in a bag.
Alrighty. Anything else that you guys wish to procure from the shop? That riot shield, I'm gonna say is basically. Oh, where did my thing go? I had it. Let me look it back up.
Yeah, I need to add it to equipment and all that. We're calling it a Gungan Riot Shield.
Yeah, this is a Gungan riot shield. So it has the it's a light. It's light, but it gives the heavy physical shield property. So you get +3 to your armor class, but
Oh,
it weighs
shield's
only
broken.
6.
A6.
Mm-hmm. But it still requires the use of a one-handed weapon with the light property in the other hand. So like your pistol.
Right.
Mm-hmm. think I really need to cut it off there, though, for the session, because I've got church here in the morning, and I am all of a sudden just crashing and burning. So.
The Lord gets up early.
Or does he ever sleep? Or it? Or they?
No, but you can contact him in the early wee hours of the morning more easily than you can any other time of the day.
Okay. Well.
That's what it says in the good book. That's all I'm letting you know. That's all what it says in the good book.
We'll catch y'all later. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun.
Yes. Alright. Catch you guys later.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.